Monster. Kick off the season with big savings at the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event.
Toyota is a proud sponsor of TCU Athletics. Fear the frog and fuel the power in a Tundra or Tacoma. Built to take you wherever the road leads. Find yours today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
Progressive presents Employee of the Month. Small Business Edition. Today's recipient from Lucky Larry's Landscaping, Larry! Larry saved his business money with a quick commercial auto quote from Progressive. Does it help he's his own marketing manager, accountant, executive assistant, and never been late? Technically, yes, but saving really put him over the edge. So, Larry, give Larry a round of applause. Be your own Larry. See if you could save in as little as 8 minutes at ProgressiveCommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
This is former Frog quarterback Jeff Ballard, and you're listening to the Horned Frog Sports Network from Learfield.
Hey Frog fans, Alex Yak here, Frog Club's Deputy Athletic Director for Development. Are you a casual Horned Frog fan? It's time to go pro. Frog Club membership is your all-access pass. Enjoy exclusive events, priority points, and early access to all things TCU. Support our student athletes from the stands and by fueling their success beyond the field. Cheer loud on Saturday. Stand behind them every day. Become a member at tcufrogclub.com or call 817-257-7700.
Imagine blowing the frog horn, or getting exclusive pregame Moncrief Field access, or touring the press box, plus snapping photos with the Spirit members. Well, these are all part of the TCU Game Day experiences. To grab these premier opportunities, download the Riff Ram app or head to gofrogs.com/experiences. Remember, they go on sale every Monday of game week. Don't get that FOMO feeling. Be right in the middle of game day and bleed purple.
Locker room access granted. We're minutes from kickoff, but you've got exclusive insight from head coach Sonny Dykes. D&M Leasing presents Sonny D Live. Brian Estridge is in the locker room with the head coach right now.
We're in Tempe, Arizona tonight. The Horned Frogs and the Arizona State Sun Devils. First time since 1975. They get to meet as a Big 12 opponent here on this Friday night. We'll get into that here shortly. First, so the head coach is alongside. Wow, I tell you, the accolades came in this week for Eric McAllister. Really breakout game for him as your team pulled away against SMU.
Yeah, I had a great game. You know, we've been... it's been funny. We've had, a couple of different receivers have really stepped up in each game. Jordan Dwyer, week 1, was over 100 yards. Joseph Manjack was over 100 week 2, and so this was kind of Eric's week. And he had done a really good job of playing hard without the football, and we knew he was going to have a breakout game at some point. Don't know if we knew it was going to be as big as it was, but he played really well, made a bunch of competitive plays on the ball, and played physical, and that's what he needs to do.
Credit SMU, their defensive line caused a little bit of trouble for you at times. Hoover had to move in the pocket, and I thought on the run threw the ball exceptionally well.
He did, yeah. He gets better and better, I think, moving around and more comfortable leaving the pocket, more comfortable looking down the field and finding receivers. And, we just got to continue to do a good job of taking care of the ball. And, he made a couple of first downs with his feet, which were really important for us as well. So, Josh is really playing comfortable, really getting settled in and really playing with a lot of confidence.
And, by the way, your run game, lest anyone worry, did exactly what you needed to do against what SMU was allowing, right?
Yeah. I thought we ran the ball pretty effectively, pretty efficiently. Kavorian Barnes didn't play. Obviously, that was not necessarily what we wanted, but had some guys step up and do some great things. I thought Jeremy Payne really played well. Trent Battle continues to play well when he gets opportunities, and the young running backs I thought played well as well. So it was a good day overall. It all begins up front, and I thought we did a pretty good job of getting some push up front, and guys ran hard, and we were able to stay ahead of the chains most of the night.
You told us going in the most physical team would win. Your offensive line controlled it, and defensively, I thought your guys really played physical, even on the back end.
Yeah, we needed to. I mean, that was going to be the key for us, was stopping the run against SMU. That's always the most important thing. They want to run the ball first, and held those guys to 94 yards rushing. I thought we did a good job pressuring the quarterback, and he's a tough guy. I mean, he's a tough guy to corral. He can run around and create some plays, and the big thing that we did, we didn't give up big plays off of his scrambles. You know, there were times where he stepped up and threw some balls to receivers, but he didn't have those big chunk plays that they've been getting.
And you had Jamel Johnson come up with a couple of picks, and you had a couple of guys with hands on the ball as well.
Yeah, we did. Had chances for a couple more interceptions, but Jamel, you know, down the stretch had those 2 picks, which were really, really important. And, you know, to me, those were the, you know, part of the difference in the game.
Great crowd, by the way. Iron Skillet now stays here in perpetuity, but they really rolled out for you.
Yeah, students especially. I think we had the largest student attendance in school history, and they did a great job sticking in there. The atmosphere was great, and really just appreciate our fans for showing up and getting involved in the game.
All right, Arizona State here now for the Horned Frogs on this Friday night. Kenny Dillingham in his 3rd year now. We're going to talk about him in his 4th year. We're going to talk about him here. No, it's his 3rd year, right?
3rd year.
Yeah, 3rd year. We're going to talk about him here in 2 minutes after this timeout. And a word from D&M Leasing.
Ever had an aha moment, that feeling when you finally try something new and wonder why you waited so long? Well, here's yours. 20% of car loans are now 84 months. That's 7 years of high payments and likely ending upside down when you trade it in. D&M Leasing can help you skip the long terms with lower monthly payments. Join over 50,000 happy customers on the road today. Call 817 or 214-35-LEASE or visit dmautoleasing.com today.
We make leasing easy at D&M.
What makes your local Liberty Tax the best choice for professional tax services? At Liberty Tax, we offer free consultations in a stress-free environment, and we'll get to know your unique tax situation. If you're stressed about your taxes, need help planning for the future, or have questions about tax credits, we've got you covered. Visit libertytax.com to book an appointment. Liberty Tax, your trusted tax experts for life. Valid at participating locations. See website for details and eligibility.
The West Wellness and Massage is a proud sponsor of TCU Spirit. Just like the Horned Frogs, we believe in giving it your all, and recovery is part of the game. From massages and facials to IV drips and wellness treatments, the West helps you feel and perform your best. Located right here in Fort Worth's Cultural District, we're ready when you are. Book your session today at thewestwellnesstx.com and keep your body game day ready. That's thewestwellnesstx.com.
This is Norm Bulash, and you're listening to TCU Football on the Horned Frog Sports Network from Learfield.
Hey, Frog fans. Alex Yak here, Frog Club's Deputy Athletic Director for Development. Looking for the best seats in the house? Premium seating at the Carter will change the way you watch football forever. Enjoy high-quality food and hospitality that take game day to the next level. Experience top-of-the-line technology, the same audio-visual systems used by the NFL and Texas Rangers. Comfort, access, unforgettable game day experiences. Spots are limited. Don't get left out. Visit tcufrogclub.com or call 817-257-7700.
TCU Athletics goes beyond the field and court. It fuels Fort Worth's economy. Game days bring a flood of fans and fresh eyes to our city, boosting local businesses, creating jobs, and cultivating community spirit. TCU Athletics supports over 2,000 jobs and brings over $400 million to our state each year. It's more than a game. It's a driving force for economic growth. Support the Horned Frogs and witness the power of purple. TCU. Lead on with impact.
The last word before the Frogs take the field. A Horned Frog Sports Network exclusive. Sunny D Live. With the head coach in the locker room right now.
Back with the head coach of the Horned Frogs. 3-1 on the season are the Sun Devils. This is a Big 12 champion from last year. Coach, I read where they returned more starters than any other P4. Is that right?
Yeah. They're a team that I think was picked to win the league and by a lot of people, and returning champions with a lot of experience coming back, and exceptional players at quarterback, receiver, really a good running back, most of the starters on the offensive line, and a defense that has a lot of veteran players as well.
Yeah, Sam Levitt, that quarterback coach, he's thrown for 748 yards. People take note of that, 6 touchdowns. But this guy can run too.
He can, and that's he's a good passer, really good passer, but he's really dangerous because of his ability to run, extend plays. He's a run-first guy. He likes to run. He does a great job converting third downs and keeping drives alive, and then creating big plays off the run game as well.
Willie Brown's a transfer from USC at running back. They've been a little bit by committee, but he's by far their number one guy.
Yeah, and he's a good receiver. Catches the ball out coming out of the backfield. He's an elusive guy, runs tough, is physical, does a nice job returning punts as well. So, yeah, a good football player.
And speaking of good receivers, Jordan Tyson, he's got 4 times as many targets as any other Sun Devil.
Yeah, he's the guy. I mean, he's one of the best receivers in college football. I saw some draft stuff, a top 10, 15 pick in the NFL draft projection. And so, a guy that can do it all. He's got good size, he's got good length, he's explosive, can go get the football, does a really nice job of running after the catch, and just an overall really good football player. Yeah, the offensive line averages about 325 pounds and rated in the top 30 in the country in pass block. Yeah, they're good. I mean, they do a nice job. They want to run the football, and they're going to come off the ball, and the guys are athletic, and they do a nice job up front. You mentioned Brian Ward, their defensive coordinator during your coaches go, runs a 4.25 40. They're deep at defensive line, aren't they? Yeah, a lot of that's kind of the group that stands out the most is the defensive front. I mean, they're long, athletic, big guys. They can stop the run. They can also rush the passer. They do a nice job. And then linebackers are the most athletic linebackers we played against. Those guys can run and make plays in space, and they do a really nice job at the front seven. The DBs aren't huge, but they cover well. Yeah, they do. The corners can cover. They're athletic. Got a safety that's really, really athletic player that they roll down in the box some is kind of their run stopper, and he's a really good tackler and plays physical. And so, the impressive thing about this group is just how hard they play, and they play with a lot of emotion, and they do a nice job of creating some turnovers. They had some big turnovers last week against Baylor, and to me, that was the difference in the game. No team likes to punt. They really don't like to punt. When they have punted, it's been a bit of a struggle, hasn't it? Yeah, they're kind of a little bit like us right now. They're probably don't feel great about their punt game, but fortunately for them, they hadn't had to do it much. All right, Friday night, Arizona State here in Tempe to open up Big 12 play. Coach, what do you want to see out of your group? Well, we gotta match their excitement and their intensity. We have to match and surpass that. We've got to continue to take care of the ball on offense, create turnovers on defense, and then I say it every week, but I think the team that plays the hardest and is most physical is the one that's going to win the game. All right, eyes of the nation on you. Good luck. I appreciate it. Looking forward to it. All right, that's Sonny Dykes. His team set to take on Arizona State. We get the starting lineups, opening kickoff here from Sun Devil Stadium after this timeout.
At Texas Health, we're proud to support TCU. From primary care to urgent care, from our growing number of hospitals to at-home care and virtual visits, Texas Health offers more ways to connect with the care you need, so you can spend more time on what matters most, like watching the game. Learn more at texashealth.org/TCU. And go Frogs!
Life's too short to live in Dallas. That's the motto at Railhead. It's on the walls and the staff shirts. Railhead Smokehouse offers a spectacular menu of heaping plates of ribs, sliced beef, fries, and cheddar peppers. With weekday specials and their world-famous ice-cold schooners of beer and margaritas. From the barbecue landmark at 2900 Montgomery, just off I-30. Remember, the best barbecue in Fort Worth is at Railhead Smokehouse, home of the Sonny Dykes radio show Mondays at 6 p.m.
Affordability is the biggest problem in today's car market. New vehicles average nearly $48,000, and most people's wages, well, they haven't kept up. That's why some are stuck with a 7-year loan just to make the payment work. At D&M Leasing, we solve that problem with the Easy Lease, offering lower monthly payments, no money down, and terms that make sense. Don't overpay. Solve the payment problem. Visit dmautoleasing.com or call 817 or 214-35-LEASE today.
We make leasing easy at D&M.
Let's go Frogs.
30, 20, 10. Touchdown McAllister. Hit the horn at 84-yard reception.
This is Eric McAllister, and listening to TCU Football on the Horned Frog Sports Network from Lear Field.
At TCU, our students mean business. With more than 36,000 internship hours logged every year, Horned Frogs are gaining real-world experience and making their marks in the professional world. Is your business looking for driven, talented interns? Hire a Horned Frog and bring that dedication and skill to your team. Visit tcu.edu/hireafrog to find out how you can tap into this incredible pool of talent. TCU, lead on with impact.
Stay in the know with all things TCU athletics anytime, anywhere, on your mobile device by downloading the RiffRam app. The RiffRam app is the official TCU athletics mobile app. With it, you get breaking news and score updates, plus live game play-by-play, and game statistics with all of the info that you need on game day. Stay in the know with the Riff Ram app. Download it today through the iTunes App Store or get it at Google Play and bleed purple.
Who's in and who's out? This week's injury report from Baylor Scott and White. On the Frog sideline, here is Elvis Gallegos.
Frogs and Sun Devils getting set to kick off from Mountain America Stadium in Tempe. Time for a look at the injury report. First, for the visiting Horned Frogs, running back Kavorian Barnes will miss his second straight game, so we expect to see more of Jeremy Payne and Trent Battle, who both played well against SMU. Wide receiver Jordan Bailey will also be out for the second straight game. Cornerback Avery Helm will not be available tonight for the Horned Frogs. He only played against Abilene Christian this year. And kicker Kyle Lemmerman, out again, has not played since the season opener at North Carolina. For the Sun Devils, we know safety Xavion Alford and nickel corner Montana Warren are both out, as is defensive end Albert Smith and wide receiver Jalen Moss. We're keeping an eye on the Sun Devils in warm-ups today to see if defensive back Miles Rouser, their third leading tackler, will play, as well as tight end Kamari Anderson, who has seen time in all 4 games. That's a look at the injury report for tonight. Now to weather with Daniel Starks.
Well, it's been a big day weather-wise here in Arizona. Mountain America Stadium has had nearly 2 inches of rain, flash flood warning for most of the day today. We'll let you know there is still some lingering showers around, but mostly cloudy skies for the game tonight. Temperatures are going to stick around the mid to low 70s, could actually get down to the upper 60s by the end of tonight's game. Still watching the weather. We'll let you know if anything changes as we move forward. Right before kick, though, we have temperatures, like I said, low 70s, wind out of the east-southeast at about 10 miles an hour. That's going to be your game day weather forecast. I'm Daniel Starks. The guys are back with their cover 3, the 3 keys for a Horned Frog victory, when Inside TCU Football continues after this from Evan Williams.
Welcome to Evan Williams Bourbon Nation, home of game day spirit, where the rivalries run deep and the bourbon runs deeper. As game day's #1 pour, Evan Williams is your go-to for every toast, tailgate, and touchdown this season. Whether you're sipping it neat on the rocks or mixing it up with your favorite cocktail, Evan Williams Bourbon is with you from every play to every pour. Find your bottle at evanwilliams.com and let's make every game count. Evan Williams Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey, Bardstown, Kentucky, 43 to 45% alcohol by volume, 21 plus. Enjoy responsibly.
It's football season in Fort Worth, and whether you're cheering from the stands or hosting the ultimate watch party, Liberty Tax is proud to stand with Horned Frog Nation as a proud sponsor of TCU football. You need a team you can trust. Liberty Tax has experienced pros ready to tackle even the toughest returns. With convenient locations and personalized service, Liberty Tax makes it easy to get the maximum refund you deserve. Visit libertytax.com today to find a location near you. Liberty Tax, your trusted tax experts for life.
TCU fans, what better way to kick off the 2026 college football season than cheering on your Horned Frogs in the Aer Lingus College Football Classic in Dublin, Ireland? Whether it's a quick trip to Dublin for the game, a multi-city adventure throughout the Irish countryside, golfing on some of the best courses in the world, or premium game day hospitality, there's a package for you. Visit frogstoireland.com for information on official travel and hospitality packages. That's frogs, the number 2, Ireland.com.
This is Sean Stilly, quarterback of the 2002 Liberty Bowl Championship TCU Horned Frogs, and you're listening to the Horned Frogs Sports Network from Learfield.
At TCU, we're investing in potential. On average, 80% of Horned Frogs receive financial aid that helps fuel their dreams and futures. You can help by supporting student scholarships. Your generosity plants the seeds of opportunity, allowing students to grow into tomorrow's leaders and innovators. Visit tcu.edu/give to contribute. Large or small, your gift matters. TCU, lead on with impact.
Looking for top talent? TCU is a magnet for the nation's brightest minds. After graduation, half of our students choose to stay and work right here in the Lone Star State, bringing their skills and passion to local businesses. Our graduates are making an impact, and they're ready to make a difference in your organization. Ready to connect with the best? Visit tcu.edu/hireafrog to learn more about how TCU talent can help your business thrive. TCU, lead on with impact.
Your Frogs have prepped all week for this. We call it Cover 3. Here's Brian Estridge.
Well,
Cover 3 is our last chance, folks, to go on record before kick as to what we think we might see here tonight. And for that, we bring back Marshall Newhouse to get his thoughts on this matchup. You've got all the data, Marshall. I've seen you scouring over it over the last couple of days. All the film, all the work, the haze in the barn at this point. It's what you expect to see happen now. So we get key number 1 from you. From a former offensive lineman. I'm going to say that because I might know where you're headed. Where are you going to start, Marshall?
Well, listen, this game is going to come down to, despite the rain we got today, the skies have cleared. It's an open, beautiful night for football. I still think this Arizona State at rush attack needs to be contained. They're third in the Big 12 in rushing. Even without Cam Scattaboo, they like to spread the ball around. They got 2 running backs, a dynamic quarterback. They even give the ball to one of their receivers. So they'll really get the ground game going. It's going to come down to Andy Avalos and this defense really being stout early on downs, being sure tacklers, and staying in their lanes when they bring pressure, because they do bring pressure.
Ansel Denbo, the defensive tackle for the Horned Frogs, agrees with you, by the way. He says this ASU offensive line will be one of the best that they will see all year.
You know, they're a very experienced offensive line. They play very well within their scheme. You know, they do their job very well. They block for their quarterback very well. So it'll be exciting to, first game of Big 12 play against a better O-line, a good group of guys. So I'm excited to get after it with these boys, just compete.
That's one side of the ball. Let's go to the other one now, Marshall. What do you want to see out of this TCU offense? What do they need to do to be productive here tonight?
Well, we know Josh Hoover is going to deal. He's getting all the respect and accolades that he deserves and has earned. But the guys who are stepping up in the injury stead, Kavorian Barnes is out. We need to see a lot from Jeremy Payne and Trent Battle tonight, along with the offensive line. They've had a solid start so far, but there were some moments against SMU that they'd like to have back and that they can improve upon. This game is going to be a physical showdown. Well, it's looking like could be the game of the year so far against a gritty Arizona State defense, a deep defensive line, as you alluded to. These 2 running backs and the TCU offensive running attack has to be solid, has to move guys around.
Well, I'll tell you what, if confidence plays a factor in how well this offensive line will do, then Ben Taylor, Whitfield, and company feel like they're going to be okay here tonight.
Oh, of course, it's a lot of confidence. Whether we drop a player, we gain a player, either way, just the overall thought that, the run game has been pretty consistent for the most part. And then, we constantly build on that every week. It brings that confidence knowing that either way we'll be fine in the run game. And no matter who we play, no matter what defense we play, we'll definitely be able to produce the way we should.
All right. The good news is the Frogs faced a similar quarterback last week in Kevin Jennings as to what they're going to face this week. As we get to key number 3, what do you see?
It sounds odd. It sounds counterintuitive. They've got to make Sam Leavitt beat them within structure. What does that mean? That means he is best under pressure when he's scrambling around and the play breaks down. If they rush him and blitz him as they're going to do, they've got to be disciplined, keep him in the pocket, make him throw on-time throws, which shockingly is not his strongest suit. So this defense from Andy Avalos, it's imperative they stay disciplined, rush lanes, wrapping the quarterback up when you have a chance, and being honest and plaster on the backfield.
Yeah, we mentioned the fact they played Kevin Jennings last week at SMU. Sam Leavitt just as much of a threat, if not more, running the football. Sonny Dyke says that last week should prepare his defense for what they're going to see here tonight.
Yeah, I think so. I think when you play against a mobile quarterback, I think it does help you a little bit. And you kind of want to do some of the same things with these guys because they are both very effective leaving the pocket. And so you have to control your rush. You've got to layer the rush in some cases where you try to, keep the quarterback in the pocket to try to give different layers. I think you got to try to push and stay in your rush lanes because the worst thing that can happen is, you let this quarterback out of the pocket, you let him take off and run because he likes to run. The quarterback last week, SMU's quarterback was more of a run around to throw. This quarterback is more of a runner. He wants to run, and he's very effective, he's very fast, he's very elusive, and he does a good job getting down before you get a chance to tackle.
I'm not so sure if you quiz people around the country if they would have thought that Jennings is a run-around to throw quarterback, Leavitt is a run-around to run quarterback, and that's the difference between the two.
Absolutely. Sam Leavitt really likes to get involved and use his legs. Kevin Jennings extends plays, but his eyes are downfield the whole time.
Yeah, it makes a big difference. By the way, I love how head coach Kenny Dillingham of Arizona State described the difference between good and great teams. By the way, he thinks both these two teams are good teams. That's what Kenny Dillingham thinks. But what's going to be the difference between good and great. Listen to what the Arizona State head coach had to say earlier in the week.
I always go back to whenever I don't know an answer to something, I think care level is real. I think how badly somebody wants something, the odds of succeeding are higher. What are you willing to do to succeed? Like, are you willing to stay up all night if you knew it would create an advantage? Are you willing to go to bed at 7 if you know it's going to create an advantage? I think some people, they just want it so bad, they're going to do what is necessary. And those guys are going to have a higher level of performance come game day. Those are the guys who are going to be more prepared, and those are the guys who are going to perform better. So I would say care level. Like I just want people that it absolutely matters. Everything matters.
I love coaches who come up with phrasing. And care level is new to me, by the way. But care level matters, according to Kenny Dillingham.
Yeah, I've heard it called with more colorful language.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
Give a blank.
Yeah.
But it's on the same level. I love playing with guys who cared, that little things mattered to them. Come game day, I didn't have to worry that they were ready. Right. Because their preparation showed me they were ready by how much they put into it, how much care they took. I like it.
All right, the two teams set to meet here. The one with the highest care level will win tonight, the Horned Frogs and the Arizona State Sun Devils here at Mountain America Stadium. The final word there before tonight's Frogs and Devils meeting here in the desert. Starting lineups, opening kickoff coming your way next as we get ready here after this from Frost Bay.
At Frost, we believe in going the extra mile, like opening more locations to be a part of more communities. Overdraft grace, which means no fee if you overdraw your Frost Personal or Frost Plus account by $100 or less. And the little things like cookies, coffee, or that time when there was a fire at a Fort Worth daycare and Frost Bankers entertained 26 kids with snacks and games until their parents could pick them up. That actually happened. Frost, exactly what you unexpected.
Welcome to Evan Williams Bourbon Nation, home of game day spirit, where the rivalries run deep and the bourbon runs deeper. As game day's #1 pour, Evan Williams is your go-to for every toast, tailgate, and touchdown this season. Whether you're sipping it neat on the rocks or mixing it up with your favorite cocktail, Evan Williams Bourbon is with you from every play to every pour. Find your bottle at evanwilliams.com and let's make every game count. Evan Williams Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey, Bardstown, Kentucky, 43 to 45% alcohol by volume, 21 plus. Enjoy responsibly. TCU fans, what better way to kick off the 2026 college football season than cheering on your Horned Frogs in the Aer Lingus College Football Classic in Dublin, Ireland. Whether it's a quick trip to Dublin for the game, a multi-city adventure throughout the Irish countryside, golfing on some of the best courses in the world, or premium game day hospitality, there's a package for you. Visit frogstoireland.com for information on official travel and hospitality packages. That's frogs2Ireland.com.
Give them hell, TCU.
On the Horned Frogs Sports Network.
Be ready for game day with officially licensed TCU merchandise from shop.gofrogs.com. Gear up with apparel and accessories, including t-shirts, hats, jerseys, and more. And now check out the latest in custom NIL merchandise that supports your favorite TCU athlete. Whether in the stadium on game day or sporting your purple in the office, look your best for the best selection of Horned Frogs gear online. It's shop.gofrogs.com and bleed purple.
The Fellowship of Christian Athletes on TCU's campus is having a tremendous impact in the lives of coaches and athletes at TCU. They're impacting their lives through weekly Bible studies, mentorship, one-on-one weekly discipleship. TCU FCA is not only helping our coaches and athletes to be champions in their particular sport, but more importantly, they're helping them be champions in life. To learn more about FCA, go to tcufca.org to have a lasting impact in students and coaches at TCU.
Hit the horn.
Catch is made at the 5-yard line. Breaking a tackle. Man track. Breaks two. Reaches out. Touchdown. TCU hit the horn.
The Horned Frogs Sports Network from Learfield.
Looks right. Fired it out. Catch made. First down. McAllister breaks a tackle. Here goes Eric. Down the right-hand side. Down to the 30. Down to the 20. To the 10. Touchdown. Big E. 70 yards.
It's football time in Texas.
Out of the backfield. Payne makes the grab. 5, 3, 2, 1. Touchdown. Jeremy Payne scores that one.
TCU football is on the air. Brought to you by Toyota. Let's go places. Also by Fort Worth-owned La Pulga, the official tequila of the Horned Frogs. made with 100% agave and zero additives.
Give them hell, TCU.
Go Frogs. Kickoff is moments away.
Now with the call of the game, here's the best broadcast team in Texas. Elvis Gallegos, Marshall Newhouse, and the voice of the Frogs, Brian Estridge.
Live from Mountain America Stadium, right in the heart of the Arizona State campus, we come to you from Tempe, which just happens to be 1,029 miles from America's greatest city, Fort Worth, Texas, for this matchup between the 3-1 Arizona State Sun Devils and the 3-0 and 24th ranked TCU Horned Frogs. Our referee is Michael Vanderveld. He's got the coin toss right now. Let's listen in.
What is the call? Tails? Tails has been called. It is a tail. You want to toss. Defer. You want the ball. Which way would you like to kick? TCU won the toss. Deferred their choice to the second half. Arizona State will receive in this end zone.
All right, the Horned Frogs will defer to the second half. We'll see Arizona State offensively here as the Sun Devils, 3-1 on the season, face the 3-0 Horned Frogs, who are ranked number 24 in the country. By the way, joining Vanderveld in this officiating crew are the umpire Sheldon Davis, head line judge John Braun, line judge Dan Bush, field judge Joseph Martinez, side judge Mark Graves, back judge is Robert Lewis, center judge Ian Malapaya, and the alternate is Kevin Marr for this one. Stations, before we get to the opening kick, let's pause. 10 seconds for station identification here on the Horned Frog Sports Network from Learfield. Arizona State, it is a blackout here. It was a rough afternoon, folks, as far as weather is concerned in Tempe. 2.5 inches of rain fell here at this stadium in the afternoon, but it is beautiful right now. 73 degrees, partly cloudy skies. The field crew had the tarp down. They did an amazing job getting ready. Our crew here, Kyle Cross, an amazing job taking care of our equipment and getting us set and ready for this one with the rain coming down. Chris Blake's along the sidelines for Elvis Gallegos. He'll give us an update on the field conditions here shortly, but first, we get set for this one. Arizona State all black with the gold numerals. That includes the black hat for this one. Horned Frogs wear the purple pants, white jerseys with the purple numerals, and the white hat for this one. Big 12 showdown on a Friday night in Tempe. As the Frogs will kick it from left to right. That's north to south. Nate McCashlin set to kick it off for the Frogs. Jaron Hamilton is back deep for Arizona State. This one's teed up at the 35-yard line. Arizona State, by the way, claims to have 194,000 students.
I heard that, and it didn't sound right.
They're counting all their own line, folks.
Okay.
There are 60,000 here in Tempe. They've got a big crowd in that south end zone ready for this one. Here's a kick from McCashlin, and it is going to sail out of the back of the end zone. And we'll see the Arizona State offense to start things off. Josh Atkins is the left tackle. He's out of Mansfield, Texas. The left guard is Jameto Obi Bowie. He is a senior out of Arlington, Texas. Ben Coleman is the center, out of Temecula, California. Kyle Scott out of Lake Elsinore, California. At right guard of the right tackle is Max E. Hall Nuchor out of Los Angeles. 6'4", 323 across the front. They're protecting Sam Levitt, who wears number 10. He's a sophomore out of West Lynn, Oregon, with Raleek Brown in the backfield with him. He's a transfer from USC. They'll turn and hand it off. Brown right up the middle, and Raleek is going to take it to about the 29-yard line. That's going to be a gain of 4 on first down. Levitt, that quarterback, is thrown for 748 yards, 6 touchdowns, and 3 interceptions. Raleek Brown, 372 yards on the ground, and a pair of scores. They combined there for 4 on first down. Second down now. 2nd and 6. 2 receivers to the right. One to the left-hand side here now for Levitt. Out of the pistol, he works. Turns, fakes to Brown, fires it left, catches made. 35-yard line, turns it upfield to the 40 for a first down. There's Jordan Tyson's first touch. That's a gain of 11, his 32nd reception of the year, and they'll look his way a lot here tonight, Marshall.
Absolutely. First 2 plays, they're out in 12 personnel. The first play is a run, maybe establish a little bit of physicality. The second play, just an ISO, quick pass to Jordan Tyson, get the ball in his hands.
Vernon Glover was in coverage. They'll go 4 wides here here with Brown staying in the backfield, stands behind Sam Leavitt. Bring the tight end to the left and Leavitt to throw it. In the pocket with time, Brown wide open to the flat, catch made. Open field grab. All they say he rolled over there. They're going to listen him down here. Knee was down at the 44-yard line. Gain of 4 for Raleek Brown out of the backfield. The tight end is Shimon Mate, and he is a senior out of North Miami, Florida. Fans here think that Brown did not touch the ground. The officials rule him down, though, at the 44-yard line. Second down. 2nd and 6. Jordan Tyson, they're terrific wide receivers, wide to the right-hand side. 2 come to the left. Another joins right now. That's the tight end, Mateer. Look left, fired it out behind the intended target. That was Malik McClain, who had come in motion, senior from Daphne, Alabama. Vernon Glover was in coverage, and now for the first time, Arizona State will face third down against this TCU defense that rose to the occasion last week against SMU on third down. Paul Oyewale at one end, Devin Deal at the other. Marcus Deal, his brother, defensive tackle, along with Ansel Denbu. Linebackers Caleb Elarms Orr and Nambiobi Izor. Safeties Jamel Johnson, Bud Clark, Austin Jordan, Channing Canada, and Vernon Glover start at corner. Third down now. 3rd down and 6. Sapp comes back, give to Brown. Tried to bounce left, and the Frogs are there to wrap him up immediately. Down he'll go after a 1-yard gain. It's 4th down now. 4th and 5. Horned Frogs actually saying they have the football. Let's see. That ball popped out at the end. As this officiating crew starts to work through things.
Very interesting call to run on 3rd and 6. It does appear.
The field is a fumble. Recovered by the defense. First down.
And there it is.
Yep, first turnover of the game goes the way of the Frogs.
Nambiobi Izor makes a great tackle over top. Bud Clark's there on the ball, too. It's wet out here. This is one of those things that ball security comes into play.
This has been a team, an Arizona State team. Now the replay here makes it seem a little bit questionable. Fans are on top of it.
Fumble. It's under further review.
Yeah, we'll get our first review of the night, brought to us by our friends at Barbasol. I'll take a look at this one. We had a chance to glance at it, Marshall. It's tight. Not a great angle, but he may have been down when that ball popped out.
It's a bang-bang play. It felt like TCU was convinced and Arizona State was not convinced in typical fashion, right?
Arizona State has been a very fast starting team, outscoring their opponents 154-66 in the first half of the last 9 games. In fact, they've scored on the opening drive on 13 of the last 19 games.
That was an interesting 2-play series there on 2nd and 3rd down for Arizona State. They throw a just drop back, quick slant. The ball is way behind from Sam Leavitt. And then they run on 3rd and 6. I don't know if they're anticipating this being 4-down territory. Just a very interesting play call right there.
Now the review here to determine if it was a fumble on 3rd down, and the Frogs would have great field position at the 44-yard line. Or does it force a punt here potentially by Arizona? They don't like to punt, by the way. Kenny Dillingham is the special teams coach and the head coach. And he told us that during Big 12 media days. That, why punt? He said, I think we punt too much in college football.
We talk disparagingly sometimes about advanced analytics, but it's overwhelmingly continuing to tell coaches to go for it more often. So the guys who listen to it are going to, if they have a quarterback and receivers who they trust, they're going to go for it more often. I think TCU might be in that category this season as well.
I think you're right. Frogs not totally satisfied with their punt team. As this review continues, tonight's game brought to you by EECU, proud to be the official credit union of the TCU Horned Frogs. Officiating crew out of the Big 12, Michael Vandervelde on the headset. Chris Blake's along the sidelines here at Mountain America Stadium. I tell you, this field drained nicely after those 2.5 inches, Chris. They did a nice job, didn't they?
It looks really good down here, and I don't know that wetness is necessarily playing a factor in ball security. It's not super slick. The turf is soft, though. Everywhere you look, cleat marks in the turf. So it's a little bit of a softer track tonight. See how that affects things. But it's relatively dry. The grounds crew has done an excellent job tonight.
Yeah, this field, by the way, was rated the best field in America 2 years ago. How about that?
Is that right?
Yeah, it was. It won the award as the best. Here we go.
The runner's knee is down. It'll be 4th down. Arizona State's ball.
Now let's see what they elect to do. So no fumble. 4th down now. 4th and 5 from the 45-yard line. And you got to keep your head on the swivel here. They will pull out all the stops, as we mentioned, on special teams. Well, Kenny Dillingham.
TCU appears to be in some kind of punt safe. They're communicating up front.
Back to kick it away is Matt McKenzie. Back deep for the Horned Frogs is Jordan Dwyer. McKenzie's a freshman from guess where? Australia. Not his best work. Angles left and out of bounds. He was sprinting toward the right, toward the TCU bench. Somehow that one ended up back over here on the west side of the stadium at the Arizona State bench. 2.9 on the hang time. 29-yard effort for McKenzie. Frogs have good field position for their opening drive of this ball game.
I was just on the golf course a couple weeks ago.
I was going to say.
A couple of my drives look just like that one.
You can go ahead and tell everybody where you were playing.
I was at Whistling Straits.
Exactly.
The Irish course in Wisconsin.
Yes. Yep. First down now. You would have been at Bethpage if not for us today, right? Trent Battle in the backfield now. It's Josh Hoover on first down from the 26-yard line. Going to turn and hand it off to Battle. Running left. Nice job there for Arizona State. In pursuit, he'll lose a yard to the 25-yard line. Kendrick Breedlove is there, along with Jordan Crook. Ryan Hughes, the left tackle. Cade Bennett, left guard. Colton Deary at center, the leader of this offensive line. Carson Bruno at right guard. Ben Taylor Whitfield at right tackle, 6'5", 308, against the 26th best D-line against the pass in the country. Here's Hoover on the run, and down he goes. Slips down to the 12-yard line. Tried to put on the brakes. He was being pursued by Elijah O'Neal. That's a loss of 12 on the play, the first sack. Given up by the Horned Frogs here to Arizona State. It's third down and forever now.
That's that soft track that we were alluding to. It looks like he was trying to make a change of direction and couldn't get his cleats and slid out from under him on the rollout.
Third down now. 3rd and 23 here. Hoover in the pocket with time. Now flushed out. Going to run forward across the 20. Ticks on the tackler, and he's up in it as he got to the 25-yard line. They'll spot him down to the 24. Rouser up to make the tackle. He was questionable coming into this ball game, but not after that play. Stops Hoover after a gain of 11, and the Frogs go 3 and out quickly.
Both teams electing to run first with a tight end look, try to establish some physicality, and then go and play action shots on second down. Neither one of them can execute. 2 punts to start both drives tonight.
Ethan Crawl for the Horned Frogs. Back deep for Arizona State. Stands Raleigh Brown, the running back. Crawl, the lefty. Gets a good kick this time. Brown climbing underneath. It's going to let it hit. It'll take a TCU bounce inside the 15, inside the 10, and all the roll down to the 7-yard line. Ethan Crawl, who, by the way, was called out this week by Sonny Dykes, responds nicely. 59 yards, 69 yards, 4.7 on the hang time for Crawl. And Arizona State backed up with their second possession. It'll start at the 7-yard line when we get back. 11:06 to play. Opening quarter, two teams exchange punts on their first drive. Back after this local timeout here on the Horned Frogs Sports Network from Learfield.
Get your game face on and get ready for the thrill of TCU football. Join us at Amon G. Carter Stadium for an action-packed season. Feel the roar of the crowd and experience the excitement of every touchdown as you witness the electric atmosphere that only TCU football can deliver. Whether you're a die-hard fan or new to the Horned Frogs Nation, every game brings unforgettable memories. Grab your tickets today at GoFrogs.com and be part of the action as we bleed purple together. TCU football, the Carter awaits.
Fatherless boys face a troubled future. At Hope Farm, we guide at-risk boys to become Christ-centered men of integrity so families are strengthened and the cycle of fatherlessness is broken. At Hope Farm, we're a leadership program nurturing boys through high school with a life plan, accountability, and collaboration with parents and teachers to create lasting change. You can help support, volunteer, or give, and be part of our mission to build a stronger future for these young men and their families. Learn more at hopefarm.org.
11:06 to play the opening quarter. No score between TCU and Arizona State here in Tempe tonight. Brian Eskridge, Marshall Newhouse, Chris Blakesell on the sidelines here at Mountain America Stadium, formerly known as Sun Devil Stadium for all those years here in Tempe. It's a Friday night, rare Friday night matchup for the Horned Frogs here against Arizona State. And the Sun Devil quarterback Sam Levitt said he was kind of looking forward to this one.
Yeah, this is a big-time game. You know, we're going to be Friday night under the lights. Every other team in college football is probably going to be watching it, you know, sitting in the hotel before their game. So just a great opportunity. You know, I'm super blessed. to be in this situation, our team overall. So just super excited for it.
Yeah, that's a good point. All the college teams in the country are watching right now here with the Horned Frogs and the Sun Devils meeting for the first time since 1975. All right, we've seen both teams offensively. Already we see some body blows from these defenses here early on, Marshall.
Definitely. Both teams trying to establish the run on first down and then taking play-action shots on second and third down to no avail so far. Josh Hoover, the only one, seems to be affected by the field, but it seems soft. And then that last scramble, there's no play call for an offensive coordinator for 3rd and 23. Yeah. So you'll hold on to the ball and you punt it away.
You brought this up earlier. You thought there might have to be a cleat change, or you were curious as to if they might, right, go to the molded?
Listen, they can have a great field that's won awards and it drains well, but if the grass is soft, we call them studs or molded. The molded's a little shallower. The studs, they're a little less comfortable, but they allow the players to dig in.
Chris Blake, you said they did not make that change, though, as far as we know, right?
As far as we know, I'm keeping an eye out along the sidelines now to see if any of the players are making any of those switches after a little bit of soft surface in the first possession.
All right, Kyson Brown is in at running back this time on this series for the quarterback, Leavitt, who starts it from the 7-yard line. First down at 10 here for Arizona State. They work right to left, hand it off to him, running to the left-hand side. Brown's going to break a tackle across the 10 to the 11-yard line. He's a junior out of Lancaster, Texas, of course. Obi Izor on the tackle. That's a pickup of 4. His nickname, by the way, is SEP. Why? He was born and raised in Mississippi. Khaled stays in there to the left-hand side now of Sam Leavitt. 2 receivers to the right. One to the left-hand side, tight end. Mateer offset left. Here's Leavitt throwing it. In the pocket, flush, not going to roll to his left. They lose contained. He'll take it across the 11 to the 13-yard line. Deal finally comes up. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Devin Deal sort of spying Leavitt throughout the night here against this Sun Devil offense.
Not just Deal. I think anyone who's a known pass rusher, you saw right there, TCU, once they recognized it was pass, they're rushing with 2 hands down the middle, keeping eyes on Leavitt, making sure he stays contained, and when he does escape, you just force him out to the sideline.
3rd down at 3. 3rd down at 3 from the 14-yard line for Arizona State. Back returns, that's Brown standing to the left now of Leavitt. 3 receivers to the right. One to the left-hand side. Leavitt from the near hash, working right to left. Looks right, pressure comes right up the middle. He eludes it, throws downfield, got a man there. Did he hang on at the 40? He does. For the first down, Jordan Tyson. There's a penalty marker down. Leavitt was hit as he let go of it. The question's going to be, is this a hold or is this a roughing the passer?
Holding number 55. Offense, half the distance to the goal. Still 3rd down.
That's Jamito Obibo. Would have been a 26-yard gain. Instead, it's a 7-yard loss now for Arizona State. And this is a team, by the way, that'll throw some penalties up.
Absolutely. There's instant pressure there up the middle by TCU. Obviously, the holding call, they push Sam Leavitt out. He makes a beautiful throw, beautiful catch by Tyson, but it's all for naught with the holding penalty.
Frogs got pressure up the middle that time. Here's Kyson Brown standing in the backfield. That was Obi Izor who was applying that pressure. Quarterback here, Leavitt. Again, pressure from the edge. Eludes it, steps up around Deal. Leavitt on the run for the first down across the 20 to the 21-yard line. There you see the power of Sam Leavitt's legs. Elarms Orr able to knock him down after the gain of 13. Spotted right at the 20. And Devin Deal was this close to getting him back near the end zone.
That's just the discipline, the pass rush discipline with a quarterback like Sam Leavitt. You can't go in there screaming most of the time. He's got antennas. He likes to escape. And what was a sure sack is now a first down scramble.
First down at 10 to the 20-yard line. One receiver to the left-hand side. That's Tyson Brown in the backfield. They're going to give it to Raleek. Raleek this time will take it to the 23-yard line. The transfer from USC. This guy was a 5-star player. Coming out of high school. Grew up in Stockton. Originally signed with USC. Picks up 3 there.
They use Tyson on a little jet sweep motion to get the eyes of the defense, and they just hand the ball off to Raleek. Expect a lot of that stuff early to kind of establish where TCU's attention is going to go on defense.
2nd and 7 now. Out of the gun works Leavitt. He'll be in the gun for the majority of the night. Takes that snap, looks, fires out, caught. Here's the 30-yard line, up across the 35. Did that ball hit the ground first?
or his knee was down. Cameron Harpool, I think, is going to make the grab. He does at the 23-yard line.
The runner is short of the line to gain third down.
Yeah, it'll be 3rd down and 2. And there again, we've seen this a couple of times this year. Bud Clark went for the interception and just a hair off.
He likes to jump routes. He's a savvy veteran at safety. He was there lined up and had the right read, but just a little bit late. Luckily, the knee was down, or that would have been another explosive game.
Yeah, they actually spotted at the 29-yard line. Udu's in the backfield. Levitt's going to keep right up the middle and leans forward for the first down. To the 31-yard line, Sam Levitt.
Little sneak, not exactly a tush-push, but just a very normal QB sneak, is what we can call it now.
6'2", 205, but kind of a physical runner at times, Sam Levitt. Yeah, we talk about his ability to get out in the open space and make people miss, but he'll take on tacklers as well.
He's a strong guy. Definitely a strong runner.
First down now. 1st and 10 from the 32-yard line. In the backfield is Udu. Udo, I should say. They run the play action this time to throw the football with time. Flush, fires it in the flat right. Too much on it. He was looking for Udo's way. Ball's incomplete to bring up 2nd down. 2nd down and 10 from the 32 now for the Sun Devils. This ball's at the 32-yard line. This is play number 8 on this drive. Their own 32. Started at the 7. Raleigh Brown in the backfield to throw it is Levitt. Levitt pumps, now brings it back, rolls to his left, fires it in the flat, and the catch is made. Did he catch it? No, they say it was out of bounds. As that was Mateer, unable to hang on to it. Shaman bobbling it as he went out of bounds, and now it's 3rd down now. 3rd and 10 at the 32-yard line.
So far, a lot of leakage on this offensive line protection unit. Right there, again, instant pressure. Takes Sam Levitt to his read. He's open, but he's open for a short gain. TCU continuing to get into Sam Levitt's lap, making him uncomfortable.
Yeah, this is offensive line, by the way, supposedly the 8th best pass protection team in the country. 3rd down now. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left-hand side. Bring the tight end from right to left. Frogs bring pressure for the edge. Levitt doesn't get rid of it in time, and the Frogs get there. Finally get home, does TCU, to the 25-yard line. That's Elarms Orr, the linebacker. Knocks him down for a loss of 7. It's 4th down, and Arizona State's going to be forced to punt it away.
TCU and Andy Avalos have been blitzing almost 50% of the time. It's not always a full-on blitz, but like that, they can bring DBs from all over the place, and if the QB doesn't see it and get rid of it, end up with big plays like that.
4th and 17. It's a 9-play, 18-yard drive. McKenzie for his 2nd punt of the night. Dwyer stands back deep. Frogs come after it. McKenzie, another tough one here. This one hits at the 49, and it's dead left out of bounds. That one hangs in the air for 4.2, but it didn't go very far. Just to the 49-yard line of the Frogs. 26 on this one, 29 on his first one. I will give him that he's punting into the wind a bit, though, here.
Hey, maybe he just an approach shot, little flop shot. Who knows what he was trying to do there.
56 degree right there, baby. They time out on the field here. 6:19 to play in this opening quarter. No score between TCU and Arizona State here tonight in the desert. Back when we come after this from Blue Cross Blue Shield.
As Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Texas celebrates 95 years being right here, what we're really celebrating is our members, our very own Texans, who've been making an impact on the health and wellness throughout our communities by giving, serving, through caring. After all, being customer-owned since 1929 has allowed Blue Cross to continue focusing on our one true reason for being, the well-being of all Texans. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Texas, Texas born, 95 years strong.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength, power, agility, the team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, they bring the full roster. Kick off the season with big savings at the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event.
Toyota is a proud sponsor of TCU Athletics. Fear the frog and fuel the power in a Tundra or Tacoma. Built to take you wherever the road leads. Find yours today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol, it's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
Welcome back to Mountain America Stadium here in Tempe with the Horned Frogs and a battle with Arizona State. A punting battle so far. Frogs going to have it for the second time on the night. We heard earlier from Sam Levitt about playing on Friday night. So what does the Frog quarterback here, Josh Hoover, think about Friday Night Lights?
You know, like I said, I'm excited every week. Every week's a big week, but obviously it's the first week of conference play, and you know our goal for a long time is to be in that Big 12 championship game. So each and every conference game is super. We all understand that, and we're excited about this week, and it's going to be a fun game, great atmosphere. They're a really good team. Like I said earlier, we know that we're going to have to show up and play our best football, so that's what we're focused on. We're dang sure excited about it.
3 and out for the Frogs to start this ball game on their opening drive. TCU, by the way, has scored on their second drive of all 3 games so far this year. This drive will start at the 49-yard line. They've scored touchdowns, as a matter of fact. Those second drives of their first 3 games. Trent battles in the backfield. Hoover directing traffic on the shift. DJ Rogers is tight end from right to left. TCU working left to right. Hoover sets, fires underneath. Rogers, penalty marker, comes in here late. Rogers takes it to the 43-yard line. I'm concerned about any procedure. We see Trent Battle turn up early here. Let's see. Officials gather. There are 2 flags on the field.
My guess is when DJ Rogers shifted, he didn't get set long enough before Battle went into that motion wide out left.
Big 12 officiating crew. Yeah, it is. Long discussion for this one. Might get picked up. Let's see. I don't think you had an illegal man down feet.
Not on that. Just a stick around there.
Shouldn't be. But they turned and looked at the...
A lot of conversation.
They looked at the offensive lineman. That's what concerned me there.
The illegal touching of a forward pass. The receiver was covered up and caught the ball. It's a 5-yard penalty. Lost it down. Second down.
Well, that will not sit well with Sonny Dykes.
They're implying that DJ Rogers, after he shifted, went on the line and he was still covered up, which makes him ineligible.
Okay.
I did not see that, but he's got to declare himself back or up, and they tell you to be very clear and demonstrative. Right. That seems to be what they say.
Second down now, 2nd and 15, lose it down and the 5 yards. Trent Battle stands to the left of the quarterback here. Josh Hoover out of the shotgun, tight end right. Battle gets a carry up the middle, cuts it up to about the 49-yard line, gets the 5 back. Going to bring up 3rd and 10 now. Miles Rouser on the tackle, the senior out of Detroit, transfer from New Mexico State. It's a physical safety, by the way, who was questionable heading into this one.
Really enjoyed Trent Battle's downhill style running, averaging 8.5 yards a carry last week.
Stays out there, 3rd down at 10. Arizona State looks like they're going to try to heat up Hoover. They'll check it at the sideline with their D coordinator, Brian Ward, who's a good one, by the way. Sonny Dykes very complimentary of Ward, the DC. 3rd and 10 here for the 49. Play clock winding down. Hoover takes a snap. Steps up in the pocket. Looks over the middle of the field. Got a man. It is caught for the first down at the 31-yard line. There's Jordan Dwyer, who went high to get it. Brings it down. They're going to spot it at the 32. Gain of 19. That moves the chains for the Frogs.
That is the type of throw that makes you a running quarterback in the Big 12 in the nation. The touch.
First down at 10 now. Hand it off to Battle. Battle Takes him to the 31-yard line.
Let me correct myself. That was such a beautiful pass. There's a reason he's being talked about as a top 5 quarterback. He feathered it right over the linebacker, right in front of the safeties to Jordan Dwyer on a deep end. This is a beautiful pass.
It did that knowing pressure was coming on. Absolutely. Just stood right there and took it. 2nd and 9 now. Man jack in motion across the formation. Hoover over the middle. Threw it behind Dwyer that time. Just when we were bragging on it. 3rd down now. 3rd down and 9. Dwyer would have had that for a 1st down. Now the Frogs at the 31-yard line of Arizona State face 3rd and 9. Defensive front for this Arizona State team's pretty good. Prince Dorbo at one end, Elijah O'Neal at the other, C.J. Fike at defensive tackle, Jacob Rich Kangaiku out of Rowland Hills, California. They average 6'2", 275, but they are athletic up front, folks. 2 receivers split wide left, 3 to the right. Hoover over the middle in traffic. Catch made. 1st down. Inside the 20 to the 19-yard line. There's Jordan Dwyer again. The Idaho transfer moves and chains. That one goes for 12 yards.
This TCU offense is first in the Big 12 on 3rd downs for a reason. It doesn't matter if it's 3rd and 9, 3rd and 15. You'd obviously like to not be in those situations, but when you got a guy like Hoover and multiple weapons like that, they convert it better than anyone else in the league.
Yeah, convert a 3rd and 10 and a 3rd and 12 so far on this drive. 1st down to 10 at the 19-yard line. Trent Battle stays in the backfield. Battle turns. They take the pitch, does Battle. Turns it upfield to the 15-yard line. And Trent's going to take it down to the 13. That's going to be a nice job on 1st down. That's just a toss sweep, Marshall. Nothing fancy there.
Well, you notice Josh Hoover checking the play. That's an experienced signal caller, seeing what he sees, checking to a toss on the left. Arizona State's defense, had 7 in the box, and they get a nice little explosive gain on 1st down.
2nd down now. 2nd and 4 from the 14-yard line. Manjack comes wide to the right-hand side. Dwyer goes wide left. One back in. It's Trent Battle. Chase Curtis in motion. They're going to run behind Curtis. Battle turns it up for the 1st down. Down to the 5. Down to the 3. Reaches out and scores. Touchdown TCU. Hit the horn of the desert. From 13 yards out, Trent Battle with a score with 3:11 to play in the opening quarter as Battle finds the end zone for the 3rd time of the season, and TCU leads 6-0.
Kendall Browse and Josh Hoover are seeing something on this defensive front. They send Chase Curtis, the tight end, in like a lead motion, and they toss it again, and Battle puts his head down and Battles, no pun intended, puts the ball over the end zone. Touchdown TCU.
McCashland now for the point after. Ethan Krall will hold it. Snapping it back will be Kyle Keeler. Make this a 7-0 lead for the Horned Frogs. Hold is down. Arizona State came after that one. He gets it away, and it is good. Penalty marker comes in here late, though.
Cashman's limping a little bit.
Yeah, he may have clipped him. Let's see. The extra point was good. They have not put it up on the board yet, though, because of the penalty.
Running into a roughing.
They're turning to Sonny Dykes.
The kicker, number 1. Defense, that penalty's declined. Extra point is good.
Yeah, that's Keith Abney, by the way. Maybe their best defensive back. Guilty there. 7-0 TCU leads it here on Arizona State. Back we come after this timeout. A word for our local stations on the Horned Frog Sports Network from Learfield.
Hey Frog fans, Alex Yak here, Frog Club's Deputy Athletic Director for Development. Are you a casual Horned Frog fan? It's time to go pro. Frog Club membership is your all-access pass. Enjoy exclusive events, priority points, and early access to all things TCU. Support our student athletes from the stands and by fueling their success beyond the field. Cheer loud on Saturday. Stand behind them every day. Become a member at tcufrogclub.com or call 817-257-7700. Hey Frog fans, Alex Yak here, Frog Club's Deputy Athletic Director for Development. Looking for the best seats in the house? Premium seating at the Carter will change the way you watch football forever. Enjoy high quality food and hospitality that take game day to the next level. Experience top of the line technology, the same audio-visual systems used by the NFL and Texas Rangers. Comfort, access, unforgettable game day experiences. Spots are limited, don't get left out. Visit tcufrogclub.com or call 817-257-7700.
zone for the first time here. 8 plays, 51 yards, 3:08 off the clock. 13-yard touchdown run by Trent Battle. Josh Hoover talked about his running back earlier in the year.
He's a really smart guy, and he just understands the game, former quarterback, which is a big deal. And he's a smart guy, and he understands protections, understands who he's blocking. And so when you got to get back there on third down and you know you're getting heated up, you got confidence that, hey, this guy's going to get picked up and he's going to do it well. He's not just going to get in the way and kind of throw a shoulder in there. He's going to pick this guy up. And so I think that's who Trent is. He's a selfless player, runs the ball really well, finishes runs. But he's just an all-around back, catches the ball in the backfield, and so having him back there is huge.
Yeah, 5 carries for 24 yards and a score already for Trent Battle in this ball game. Frogs with a 7-0 lead. Chris Blake, that happened right in front of you. He got a little help on the outside too, didn't he?
He did. You guys talked about Curtis coming around like a fullback and being the lead blocker, but his last 2 carries on that scoring drive, Jordan Dwyer was out front after catching those tough balls over the middle of the field, out as a blocker on the outside to help spring Battle for the score.
That's just a testament to this group led by Malcolm Kelly. Eric McCounser, after the UNC game, talked about not getting as many looks in the passing game, but he was blocking for his teammates, and he knew his time would come. These guys seem like an unselfish bunch, which we don't usually associate with wide receiver rooms, but they seem to really get after it for each other.
Tonight's game brought to you by Frost Bank, proud sponsor of TCU Athletics. From accounts to advice, get exactly what you need with the unexpected level of care that you deserve. Frost, exactly what you unexpected. McCashlin set to kick it off now for the Horned Frogs. They'll do it from left to right. Jaron Hamilton is back deep for Arizona State, stands in the end line.
Looks like he taped an aspirin on his foot there after the extra point.
Ready to go. Frogs decline the penalty of the running into the kicker. So McCashlin in TC without the services of Kyle Limmerman. McCashlin's done a nice job. Arizona State's got a great kicker too, by the way. And Jesus Gomez, a transfer from Eastern Michigan, with the game winner last week, obviously. Here's the kick from McCashlin through the back of the end zone again. Wind at his back. In track, they call that wind-aided, right? I think that was a wind-aided number.
All those 100 meters I used to run,
exactly.
You're right.
That 998 you would throw up, right? I love it, yes. All right, we'll see Arizona State for the 3rd time. They punted on their previous 2 possessions. And the Sun Devils. Sam Leavitt trots back out there with Raleek Brown in the backfield with him. Pistol formation, movement up front before the snap comes, and I think we got a little issue here with that left side of the offensive line.
A little discombobulation between the center snap and the lineman moving early.
False start, number 78, offense, 5-yard penalty, first down.
I'm not sure 78's out there. Might have been 70. I think that might have been 70. Jalen Clem, who is in at left tackle right now. He's a junior out of Mars, Pennsylvania. Yes, the candy bar. That's what you're thinking. First down now. 1st and 15 for the 20. Leavitt throws it over the middle. Great diving catch made at the 34-yard line by Jordan Tyson. They're going to give him a great spot. Move the chains here. Call it 10 and make it 15. I should say after that penalty. They need 15. They get all 15 on that throw, and it's a first down now for Arizona State.
That was actually tight coverage by Channing Canada, but just a better throw and just an unbelievable catch by Jordan Tyson.
Yeah, you can see the timing between those two. Leavitt and Tyson have been a great combo here for the last 2 years now at Arizona State. Bring them in motion across the formation. Stay with the pistol formation. Leavitt's going to throw it. Pressure up the middle. Now from the outside they come. Back up the middle. They'll get him down. Right at the line of scrimmage. I think he's going to get a yard. They will give him 1. Elarms Orr back there again, Marshall. That's Caleb coming for the outside edge.
You can feel a sense when the play's breaking down. Sam Leavitt wants to drop his head and run. This defense has antennas on him, and they're staying in their lanes. They're staying true, not letting him get out of the pocket.
Yeah, you can't break down here. 2nd down and 9. He will make you pay. Ball the near hash. Leavitt brings his tight end in motion now. Sets him up. Left-hand side. Brown to the backfield. They give it to Raleek right up the middle. 40, 45 midfield. Sprint inside the 40-yard line of TCU. They'll get him down finally at about the 36. Jamel Johnson, the safety, comes up to make the hit. That's a 28-yard gain from 136 to the other.
Just a crease right up the middle on this TCU defense. Defensive lineman out of place. all he has to do is run straight, and he almost hits his head on the goalpost.
And I tell you what, the Arizona State blockers did a great job getting to the second level of the Frog defense, locked up the linebackers as well. First down now. First down at 10 here at the 36 of the Frogs. Two receivers to the left. Raleek Brown to the backfield. Gets a handoff running left this time. Hutton and Beckett finding another seam. 30. Frogs miss a tackle as he gets to the 25-yard line. Bud Clark was there. Also involved in that one was Jamel Johnson. A couple of missed tackles, though. First down at 10 after the gain of 11 to the 25-yard line. And Raleek Brown can make you miss. That's the 25th missed tackle he's forced this year. At the 25-yard line, Kyson Brown is in for Raleek now. Wideouts to either side. Leavitt taking his time. Out of the pistol formation, brings Jordan Tyson in tighter along the left-hand side. Turn, give to Brown. It'll take it to about the 23-yard line. Gain of 2. Jonathan backs in along that defensive front. Makes that stop. It'll bring up second down and 8.
Both the TCU and Arizona State play callers sensing a moment where they're challenging each defensive unit if they want to stop the run tonight. 2 explosive gains there back-to-back for Arizona State.
Marcus Arroyo is the offensive coordinator at Arizona State. Former head coach at UNLV. Was the OC at Oregon from 17 to 19. Had great success there. Second down now. Man in motion across the formation. Leavitt to throw the football. With time, looks right. He's got a man, and it is drop. Bud Clark had it in his paws and lost it at the 5-yard line. Read it perfectly. Malik McClain was the intended target. Bud, you got to catch that one.
Bud Clark, the 6-year senior, will not have an easier interception opportunity than that. Arizona State runs kind of a stalk and go, switch vertical. It's been run in college a lot. He reads it perfectly. He's in position. It's almost like that pop fly. It's looking like a meatball, and he drops it.
It'll bring up third down at 8 as we get ready for the start of the second quarter. That was a quick first quarter here. Frogs leading it 7-0 on Arizona State. Second quarter action coming your way next. After this timeout and a word from Pepsi.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar, the better tasting, more refreshing zero sugar cola. Listen to that endless pour. Pure refreshment. If it sounds this good, just imagine how it tastes. Oh yeah, so good. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24-monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel finance agreement. iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99, and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Start of the second quarter in Tempe. Trent Battle's touchdown run is the difference right now. Horned Frogs lead it over Arizona State 7-0 at the end of the first quarter. Dave Shook with you here inside the Moritz Studios with a quick check of the Coors Light scoreboard. One other game to get you updated on right now and going on in Charlottesville, Virginia, the 30th anniversary of Florida State's first ever loss as a member of the ACC all the way back in 1995 against this same Virginia team in this same stadium in Charlottesville, Virginia. And at the helm for the Cavaliers tonight, how about old friend Chandler Morris giving the Seminoles all they can handle right now. He's got 3 total touchdowns, 1 in the air, 2 on the ground, and the Cavaliers and the 8th-ranked Seminoles tied at 28 about 5 minutes into the fourth quarter in Charlottesville. Again, tied at 28 between the Seminoles and the Cavaliers.
Dave, here we get ready for the second quarter of action with the Horned Frogs leading at 7-0 right now in Arizona State. All the way through that first quarter, Arizona State had 102 yards of total offense, 66 on the ground, 36 through the air, 102. Frogs with 54 yards of total offense, 23 on the ground, 31 through the air. 3 first downs for TCU, 6 for Arizona State. Time of possession dominated by the Sun Devils. None of that matters, though. They had 10:08. Frogs had just 4:52. It's 7-0 on the scoreboard. Arizona State, though, with the football facing a 3rd down and 8 now at the Frog 23-yard line. Check it along the sidelines from D&L Leasing, Chris Blake. They're heading into the toughest end of this stadium with that student section, but good for them. They're all pulling for them. Huh?
Yeah, it's they call it the Inferno, but it'll be a friendly Inferno for Arizona State. Head coach Kenny Dillingham's mantra has been activate the Valley since he took the job. They drew a record students for their first home game this season. It was the first sellout had here at Mountain America Stadium since 1998. This place is full tonight for a blackout game. Try to create this home field advantage.
3rd down now, 3rd and 8 at the 23-yard line. Malik Brown in the backfield. Stands to the left of the quarterback, Leavitt. 4 wide, 2 to either side. Bring Tyson in motion across the formation. Snap comes back to throw it as Leavitt. Pressure comes, and they're going to get to Sam again. 2nd sack of the night for the Horned Frogs on Sam Leavitt. Back to the 28-yard line. That's a loss of 5 of the play. Brings them a 4th down, and they're going to have to settle for 3. And guess who? Caleb Elarm's Orr again.
We're going to talk about it till we're blue in the face, but Andy Avalos sending pressure, but it's imperative that everyone else stays in their lanes against Sam Leavitt. You see the push up the middle. He has nowhere to go, and he gets sacked for a loss. Huge field goal coming up here.
Yeah, here's Jesus Gomez. He's looking at a 46-yarder, left-footed Gomez from the left hash. Kenyon Floyd will hold it. Snapping it back is Cade Davis, the lefty. Get this one up in the air. Plenty on it. And it's no good. Missed it. Wow. Gomez. He's got 7 career field goals over 50 yards. That's a tough angle, though, for that left hash.
I can't tell if he missed left or right. That ball looked like it was true, and next thing you know, TCU celebrating, and the refs have their arms down by their side.
Yeah, I think it missed left that time. He just could not hook it around. And now with 14-13 to play in this second quarter, there's a timeout on the field. Frogs will take over, leading at 7-0 on Arizona State. Back we come after this timeout for our local stations on the Horned Frog Sports Network from Learfield.
TCU athletics goes beyond the field and court. It fuels Fort Worth's economy. Game days bring a flood of fans and fresh eyes to our city, boosting local businesses, creating jobs, and cultivating community spirit. TCU Athletics supports over 2,000 jobs and brings over $400 million to our state each year. It's more than a game. It's a driving force for economic growth. Support the Horned Frogs and witness the power of purple. TCU. Lead on with impact.
Hey, Horned Frog fans, want to give your kids the ultimate football experience at TCU? Well, create a memory they'll cherish forever as you join us for a chance to be a part of TCU's Bleacher Creatures and run out onto the field pregame with the Frogs. Just show up 20 minutes before kickoff at the Southeast Scoreboard, and your kids will get to run with America's favorite mascot, Super Frog, onto the field. All kids who participate get a free Frogs jersey, courtesy of Cook Children's. See you game day at the Carter, and don't forget to bleed purple.
Second quarter, 7-0 TCU leading it here on Arizona State. Brian Estridge, an 11-year NFL vet. Marshall Newhouse alongside. Chris Blake on the sidelines. Here in Tempe is the Frogs with a 7-0 lead right now. The linebacker coach at Arizona State, by the way, he was talking this week about this TCU offense and the challenge that Hoover and company present to him.
Man, you talk about a balanced offense. Obviously, Hoover is one of the best, if not the best quarterback in the league, right up there. Obviously, we like Sam's our guy, you know what I mean? But after that, Hoover, I mean, he finished last year on a really high note and has continued that success this year. A very balanced attack with the running backs. They go 3-4 deep at running back. They've got some tight ends that can be pass catching threats and at the same time are very physical at the point of attack and a very physical O-line. And overall, you look at their offense, they're very well coached. They're not wasting plays. There's a rhyme and reason why Coach Rouse is calling certain plays. You know what I mean? They're attacking, whether it's people, techniques, schemes, whatever have you. But they're a very well coached team. They play really physical. They play really hard.
A lot of compliments in there from the Arizona State linebacker coach, A.J. Cooper, as this Frog offense back out there. Tonight's game brought to you by Kohl's. They've got back-to-school styles that'll spoil them at prices to spoil you, from jeans and tees to sneakers and more, which means you can do it all without overdoing your budget when you shop at Kohl's at Kohl's.com. First and 10 for the 29 for the Frogs. Jeremy Payne for the first time in at running back. Trent Battle had been the ball carrier for the Frogs. This time they give it to Payne. Bounces left, comes back to the middle of the field. He gets it up to the 32-yard line. That's 3 on first down for Payne. Jeremy, the sophomore out of Missouri City, played at Hightower High School for the Hurricanes there. 110 yards on the year already.
Very interested to see how TCU attacks this Arizona State defense, knowing they've had 2 explosive rushing plays and a touchdown, but there's a lot of meat left in the bone in the passing game.
Yeah, the Frog offense, you feel like starting to get a little bit of rhythm out there. They haven't had the football very long, just 4 minutes in that first quarter. 2 receivers right, one to the left-hand side. Here's Hoover, play action, deep ball left side's got man coverage. Dwyer behind the defense, but he dropped it. At the 35-yard line, he was open, ball was there. But I tell you what, Rodney Bimich, a freshman from Houston, may have gotten a hand on it there at the end, but just to reach out and grab it, just swiped it out of Dwyer's hands, or that one could have been big.
That was just a one-on-one matchup there. Hoover taking a chance downfield to his guy who had a huge game against North Carolina. If I'm Hoover, I take that chance every single time. I understand the play. Dwyer makes it. Instead, TCU up against it. 3rd down.
Yep, 3rd down at 7. Manjack in motion across the formation. 3 receivers left, 2 to the right-hand side. Hoover takes the snap. 5 down lineman come, throw the slant. Catch is made here by Manjack. Makes 1 miss. Backs into a second defender as he gets it up to the 45-yard line. Arizona State going to bottle him up there. He's still moving. They're going to rule him down at the 46. Give him 14 on the reception for Manjack. Joseph's first catch of the night.
Manjack out of Tomball, the tough guy with no gloves, maybe no socks, we're not sure. Takes 4 Sun Devils to bring him down.
First and 10 now at the 46-yard line. He comes wide to the left-hand side. Ed Small's in at 1 receiver, now goes wide right. 3 backs are in the backfield with Hoover. Now they're going to reset this formation, flip everybody around, send the offensive lineman wide to the right with 2 backs there. Hoover, man in motion across the formation, toss it to him here. Running left with it is Everhart, turns the corner and out of bounds at the 45-yard line. That's 9. Everhart pushed into the bench here at Arizona State. Still trying to come back from injury. We saw him with 1 touch last week. Good to see him in the offense here.
A new version of the swinging gate. TCU shifts the entire O-line out to the right, leaves 3 blockers, runs the jet sweep.
2nd and 1 now. Hoover under center, throws it back to Manjack. He can throw it. Got a man downfield. Catch is made to the 30-yard line. Inside the 30 to the 28 goes Ezukama. As Dozie able to come back to grab that one from Manjack. 17 yards on that one. Joseph Manjack now in his career of 4 of 6 throwing the football for 74 yards.
Kendall Browse getting creative. Back-to-back plays around midfield. A double pass there from Manjack. Execution, listen, it didn't end up in a touchdown, but you make a completion and you move the chains.
And you got him thinking a little bit, too. 2nd down and 1, and you run that play. Here's Hoover in the pocket. Deep ball left side. Dwyer can't hang on again, but there's contact. Again, that's Rodney Bimich. And now a flag comes out as Dwyer had a hand on it. Bimich may have gotten a push late here. The officials will sort through this one. They're picking on the redshirt freshman Bimich, who is in at the corner spot right now.
Personal foul, face mask, number 7. Offense, 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. Replay first down.
Did not see that coming. That's going to be on Jordan Dwyer, the Frog receiver. We get a chance to look at it on replay. Dwyer It's looking like he was trying to reach out to catch the football. Hand hit the face man.
That feels like a play on. I mean, it's an incomplete pass. I don't know about that one.
Backs TCU up now to the 43-yard line. First and 25 for the Frogs at the 43 of Arizona State. TCU leading at 7-0 here in Tempe. Great crowd tonight. Kickoff Big 12 play for the Frogs. Battle stands to the right of Hoover. 3 receivers to that side. Battle gets a carry, trying to get to the edge. Strung out nicely and defended well by Arizona State. Get him down thanks to the defensive end, Martell Hughes. Hughes makes the hit there. That's a loss of 3 on the play.
That's just an unfortunate penalty. The play before, it puts you in 1st and 25. And without a run that gets you anything, you're now even further behind the chain. This is a tough pickup from what was a promising drive so far.
Hughes made that tackle. And now it's second down and even longer. 28. Hoover out of the gun this time. Throws it underneath and is caught. 25-yard line, inside the 20, inside the 15. DJ Rogers, a tight end, to the 10. On his feet down to the 8. Just hauling Sun Devils with him. Hauling the middle of the 8-yard line goes DJ Rogers, where it'll be first and goal for the Frogs there.
DJ Rogers doing his best wild train impression. He catches a seam ball over the middle. A beautiful pass by Hoover and cannot be taken down. What an explosive play on 2nd and 28.
2 receivers right, one to the left-hand side now. Payne to the backfield. Stands to the left to quarterback Hoover. Shift that offensive line up front. Sun Devils moving as well. I thought he hit one of the offensive linemen. No call here. Hoover's going to hand it off. Running right with it is Payne to the edge. Turning it upfield to the 1. Reaching out. Let's see, is it enough? Yes! Touchdown TCU! Jeremy Payne scores that one from 7 yards out. Horned Frogs go up 13-0 with 10:22 to play in the second.
I tell you what, Kendall Browse is feeling himself. Another pre-play shift. They're in tackle over. What that does, it obfuscates. It confuses the D-line on the strength of the play. TCU has an extra lineman on the right. They run a sweep to the running back, and he gets the touchdown.
Yeah, he's having fun right now calling plays, isn't he?
Oh, it's backyard right now.
Out for the point after comes McCashlin. Nate McCashlin. Ethan Krall, the punter, will hold it. Now Keeler will snap it back to make this a 14-point lead for the Frogs. Here's a kick from McCashlin. It is good. Into the wind here at Mountain America Stadium. And the Horned Frogs go up 14-0 right now. Timeout on the field. All Frogs here early on. Back we come after this timeout and a word from the Cyril.
This commercial isn't about us. It's about you. It's about you and your first sip of your jalapeno margarita. It's about you and the fresh avocado and your shrimp ceviche. You and your family enjoying a good meal and good company. Celebrating with your closest friends, making a toast to a good year. Dessert, your favorite, Cinco Leches. When it's about you, you know you're at the right place. Make your reservation. Make it about you. Make it Macero.
Progressive presents Employee of the Month. Small Business Edition. Today's recipient from Michaela's Mobile Spa, Michaela. Michaela got a quick business insurance quote from Progressive and chose from over 30 customizable coverages. Sure, it helps she's her only employee and does literally everything. But while others would rest on their laurels, Michaela was hard at work saving big. So take that, hypothetical other employee who doesn't exist. Be your own Michaela. See if you could save in as little as 8 minutes at ProgressiveCommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Coverage is not available in all states or for all vehicles and coverage selections.
Kohl's Cash is turning 20, and to celebrate, Kohl's is giving you the gifts. All month, you can enter our sweepstakes for a chance to win $200 Kohl's Cash. Plus, get epic deals on cozy favorites, home must-haves, and more right now. Yep, we were gonna throw a party, but this is better. Cue the confetti and the savings at Kohl's. Offer in September 28th. Select styles. Some exclusions apply. Sweepstakes ends September 30th, 2025. No purchase necessary. 20 winners per day. Limit 1 prize per person for entire sweepstakes. See Kohls.com for official.
Over Arizona State. Dave Shook with you here inside the Moritz Studios with another check of the Coors Light scoreboard. The Chandler Morris Show in effect in Charlottesville. 4 total touchdowns now. 2 in the air, 2 on the ground. And Virginia's got the lead 35-28 over 8th-ranked Florida State with just under 6 minutes left to play in Charlottesville.
Dave, the last time, or this is kind of the anniversary of the first loss for Florida State in the ACC, right? That was 1995. Who was Virginia's quarterback in that game?
Ooh, Virginia's quarterback. I'm not sure. I can tell you who Florida State's was.
All right, I'll give you a hint then. You want a hint? If you can name the head coach, I think you can get the quarterback.
Oh, was it?
Who was Virginia's head coach?
Was it Mike Groh?
It was Mike Groh.
Oh.
Al Groh was the head coach, and his son Mike was the quarterback who beat Florida State, their first loss in the ACC. Yeah, the father-son combo for the Cavaliers back in the day. All right, this drive for TCU that puts them up 14-0. 7 plays, 71 yards, 3:51 off the clock. 7-yard run for Jeremy Payne. They needed 86 yards of offense, actually. You didn't get credit for 71, but because you had the face mask penalty. By the way, throwing the football, 4 of 4 for 79 yards on that drive. Not just Josh Hoover. Remember, one of them was man-jacked with the completion.
I've only seen one off pass by Hoover tonight. He is really dialed in. He recognizes the matchup that Dwyer seems to be getting. This is a luxury to have. When Eric McAllister is either being covered heavy or isn't having his best day, he's got Dwyer on the other side to take one-on-one shots. We've seen 2 that could have been completions already, and then he's dealing over the middle to man-jack and to DJ Rogers. So many weapons.
Frogs have scored on at least 2 of their first 3 drives in all 4 games. Here's a pooch kick taken by an up back and upended at the 29-yard line. Throwing backwards here, and a little tussle going on. Cameron Harpool was underneath that one. Get him down. Harpool's the tight end. Transferred from San Diego State, but he grew up in Prosper. Way to Prosper High. All right, Arizona State's got it now. 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line. They went 47 yards on their last drive, missed the field goal. Frogs lead at 14-0. And the Sun Devils with the football now. 1st down at 10 for Sam Leavitt. Leavitt started this game 4 of 8 for 36 yards. He's been sacked twice. Raleek Brown to the backfield. They're going to throw it to him in the flat. At the right-hand side, catch made 30, up to the 35-yard line. Nice job there for Raleek to pick up 5. Austin Jordan, that safety, who continues to come on now for the Horned Frogs, makes that tackle in the open field.
Raleek Brown averaging almost 9.5 yards a carry. They're trying to get the ball in his hands any way they can.
He is a playmaker. We mentioned a former 5-star player, signed originally with USC. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right-hand side now for Leavitt. Transferred to Arizona State from Michigan State did Sam Leavitt. 1 back stands behind him directly here. They're going to turn and hand it off to Brown. Brown bounces left and gets nearly 5. They're going to spot him down at the 39 and make it 3rd down and 1. That was actually Udo, I think, maybe on the carry. Yeah, I think that was Udo on the run.
Nice field there by Jamel Johnson. Came in with some attitude. Stopped him from leaning forward for the first down. Let's see if TCU can convert.
No, that was Brown. You're right. Raleek Brown on the carry. My bad. 3rd down now. 3rd and 1. Kyson Brown in. Sam Leavitt climbs under center here. Brown 7 yards deep. Bring a man in motion. Deep handoff, and the Frogs meet him immediately, and I don't think he got it. Deep handoff to make it 4th down now. 4th down and a long one. He didn't get to the line of scrimmage. Max Carroll in at linebacker. Able to make the tackle there. It's 4th and 2, and does Kenny Dillingham leave his offense out there now?
The TCU D-line was hunkered in there, ready for another QB sneak. Arizona State runs just like a dive play. Defense rallies, and they get a stop for a loss. Looks like Arizona State's going to go for it here. 4th down now, 4th and 2, 3 receivers to the left. 1 back in, Raleek Brown. Man in motion across the formation. A tear, and a timeout going to be taken here by Sonny Dykes and this TCU defense. They'll take the timeout on 4th and 2. You know, they're going to talk about, okay, what does Marcus Arroyo like in this play? 4th down and 2. Where does he like it? You know, to go in this part of the field too. And he's an interesting cat in that you think Oregon, so you think wide open, high-powered offense. He was a head coach at UNLV, but where he really cut his teeth was at Southern Miss, where he worked for Todd Monken, who's now the offensive coordinator at the Ravens, who was the OC at Georgia, who just handled the Horned Frogs, obviously, in the national championship game. So there's something about Mark. I mean, he likes the physical game, too. Absolutely. These spread guys get this misnomer that they don't like to run inside, but in actuality, they like to run inside. They want physical back backs. They want physical line play. They just have to get the right guys in there. He believes he has those guys, but these are the moments that you got to prove it. It's 4th and short. TCU's ready to go up a third score. You really got to put a drive together here for Arizona State.
Arizona State runs it 58% of the time. 4th down and 2 here. Let's see if they keep it on the ground. Kyson Brown in the backfield. They go Wildcat now as the quarterback leaves. Snap it to Brown. Running right. Frogs had him. Did they keep him from it? Let's see. Shy of the 40. I think he's short here. Now it's going to depend upon the spot. Frogs think they've gotten it done. Defense sprinting off the field, and they did.
Oh, wow.
Nice job there on the defensive stand on 4th down and 2. Arizona State goes with that Wildcat formation, direct snap to Brown, and TCU able to stop him short of the line of game.
I thought he had a second effort and got just past the first down yard marker.
Reset the clock here. Yeah, it looked like that second effort got it.
It looked like the second effort got it, but the TCU defenders seemed very sure of that stop right there. I imagine the booth might be reviewing that. That was a close one. But, hey, if your TCU defense want to stop, that's a risk that Arizona State felt like they needed to take, but now TCU gets the ball in plus territory.
8:24 to play. They reset that clock there. 8:24 left. In this second quarter, TCU leading at 14-0 with the football now. At the 39-yard line of the Sun Devils. Don't be surprised if they take a shot early on here. 2 receivers come to the left. 1 goes to the right. Jeremy Payne is in the backfield for the Horned Frogs. Manjack leaves as well. Snap comes back. Delay handoff. And that's going to lose a couple of yards there. Hoover took the snap. Came backwards. Payne down after Keyshawn Elliott makes a stop.
That was like we call it a smoke draw. It was just like a sprint out draw. Arizona State had it dialed in. A loss on the play for TCU.
Dozie has a Kame in it. Receiver.
He's come
2 receivers to the left
field
hand
a couple
side.
of times.
1 to the right. Snap comes back. Leavitt turns it up. Or I should say Hoover, dumps it off of the flat left, takes it across the 30 to the 32-yard line. Jeremy Payne on the receiving end. Yeah.
First down.
Yeah, that was risky there. It goes as a run as it.
Listen, fellas, I give Hoover all the credit for doing that intentionally. He knew where he was. That was an obvious backwards pass. This guy's playing on another level right now.
Yes, he is. 1st and 10 now at the 28. Right-hand side pump. Here's Hoover. Deep ball in the end zone. Penalty marker comes in. Pass falls incomplete, but let's check the penalty. Manjack pointing the way of the defense. Ezukami was the intended target. There are 2 flags on the play. Keith Abney, by the way, was in coverage. Well, let's see.
Pass interference, number 1. Defense, 15-yard penalty automatic. First down.
Yep, it's going to go against Abney, so a break there for the Horned Frogs.
That would seem to be so egregious. 2 refs threw a flag on that play. Josh Hoover with a pump fake going deep again. He loves these matchups. These receivers have earned his trust. He's putting the ball where only his guy can get it. Expect a lot more of these opportunities moving forward.
Chris Blake, I don't know that I've seen Eric McAllister out there yet, have I?
There was a play on a couple possessions ago for the Horned Frogs where he pointed to Ezun Kanma and tagged him in. He went and stood next to one of the receivers coaches, and he's still on the sideline in uniform.
All right, here's the quarterback Hoover. Out of the gun, takes the snap, hands it off Payne. Payne's going to get it to the 10-yard line. Gain of 3 on that play to bring up 2nd down now. 2nd and 7 at the 10. Zach Swanson on the tackle. And we'll keep our eye on the Eric McAllister situation. Ezukame's been in for him. He checks out now. As the Frogs will go with a little bigger package. 2nd and 7 at the 10.
A little duo play to Payne. TCU trying to establish a little physicality down here in the low red zone. Let's see what they do here. Play action shot maybe with 2 backs in the backfield.
Manjack wide to the right-hand side. Dwyer comes to the left. Tight end to the right. Manjack in motion. 2 back in for Hoover. They bring pressure. Hoover looks left, firing it out through behind Manjack. Had him in the flat. Manjack got upfield a little bit. Hoover threw it up to about the 2-yard line. It was behind him. And that breaks a string of 4 straight completions for TCU that included a Manjack throw. Now it's 3rd down now. 3rd and 7 at the 10.
Manjack was in motion, ran what we call a rail route, kind of a wheel to the front pylon. Hoover just leaves a little short behind him, doesn't really have a chance to complete it.
Is that hard to turn back to for man, Jack? Because your momentum's leading you away from it.
It's difficult, but if you have a rapport with the receiver, you practice that. But that was a tough one.
Third down now from the 10-yard line. 3rd and 7. Trent Battle in the backfield stands to the left of Hoover. 4 down lineman come for Arizona State. Dumps it underneath. Rogers can't hang on. Nice job defensively at the 5 with it knocked away there by Jordan Crook, the linebacker. And now the Frogs did not gain anything. In fact, it's going to be 4th and 7. That's the first time TCU had gained double digits on 3rd down so far in the half. They're going to settle for 3 here, so they're going to bring out McCashlin on 4th down and 7 at the 10-yard line, and the kicker trots out.
That really was a good defensive play by Jordan Crook. DJ Rogers had position on him. You know how tight ends kind of box out like basketball.
Yes.
He gets his hand in there and makes that difficult catch.
27-yarder here from McCashlin now, right in the middle of the field. Crawled a hold. Good snap. Here's a hold. McCashlin's kick is high enough, and it is good, just inside the right upright. And that one, that looked like a Piper Cub into the wind in Lubbock, didn't it? I mean, that one just hung up for a long time.
We're up high trying to view all the flags and see where the wind gusts are coming from. The missed field goal by Jesus earlier for Arizona State didn't look like it was effective, but that one surely was.
Yeah, Frogs, though, put 3 more on the board. 17-0. TCU leads it. 6:24 to play here in this first half. And back we come to Tempe after this timeout. And the word from Baylor All Saints.
Hey, Frogs. Ready to power up your Riff Ram Bazoo? Unleash the power to live better with Baylor Scott and White Medical Center, Fort Worth, your go-to teammate when it comes to taking charge of your health. We're always ready to have your back, helping you stay on top of your wellness goals with convenient and personalized care. It's time to let that fan power shine. Visit bswhealth.com/Fort Worth to learn more. Go Frogs!
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
For 24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
I know we don't care.
6:24 to play here in this second quarter. The Horned Frogs 17-0. Yes, they are up by that margin right now here on Arizona State. Kickoff football season with an award-winning lineup from Blackland Distillery, from ultra premium vodka and gin to bourbon rye. Also Texas Pecan Brown Sugar Bourbon, their bold new Prairie Gold Texas Straight Bourbon, a crowd favorite Texpresso whiskey. With an upscale cocktail lounge and tasting room in the heart of Fort Worth, Blackland, the perfect post-game destination. Raise a glass, cheer loud. Go Frogs from Blackland Distillery. 6th place, 29 yards. Took another 2 minutes off the clock, did TCU. Settled for the 27-yard McCashlin field goal after they took over on a failed 4th down attempt. Frogs had it plus territory. Now to kick it off, the Frogs see this ball blow off the tee at the 35-yard line. 3rd meeting all time between TCU and Arizona State. Arizona State leads this series 2 games to none. The last time they met was in 1975. Frogs lost 33-10 in Fort Worth. Here in Tempe, it was 1974. The last meeting here, that was a 37-7 Arizona State.
Strike 2 on the ball on the tee.
Yeah, how about that?
3rd strike, he got a holder. So here we have who's that holding right there?
Frogs will have it teed up here at the 35-yard line. McCashlin. Set to kick this one.
Line drive kick taken by an up back. Bobbled a couple of times, picked up finally, breaks one tackle, will take it to the 36-yard line, and that's where Arizona State will have the football. Kamari Anderson able to grab that one. So now, put it at the 35. That's where Arizona State, good field position. All right, back to that series. Arizona State, that 75 team was really, really good. They went on to be undefeated, beat Nebraska. The 74 team was good as well. That was what helped form the Fiesta Bowl, by the way. They didn't have anywhere to go. So the Fiesta Bowl comes out of that. That was part of it anyway. They had gotten good in the early 70s under Frank Kush, had Arizona State. First down and 10 here from the 35-yard line. Malik Brown in the backfield now for Arizona State. Takes the toss sweep left-hand side from Leavitt. Frog's able to get him down after a yard gain. It'll bring up second down now. 2nd and 9, Austin Jordan on the tackle. That game in 75 had 3 pretty good receivers on the field. Frogs had one named Mike Renfro, who had 8 catches for 104 yards. Arizona State had John Jefferson, played for the Chargers, was a great wide receiver. He had 4 catches for 136. Third best receiver in that game was Vernon Wells Sr. For the Horned Frogs. 2nd down now, 2nd and 9 to throw the football. He looked left, fired it out. Catch is made at the 33-yard line. Turning it up is Brown, and Malik is going to take it to the 43. That's a gain of 7. It'll set up 3rd down now. 3rd and 2 here for Arizona State at their own 43-yard line on a moving clock with 5:20 to play in this second quarter.
Quick little flare to Malik Brown. He can do really great things with the ball in his hand. That wasn't anything special, but then here he goes, 3rd down and short.
Yeah, 3rd down and 2 at the 43. Arizona State yet to throw a 3rd down pass in this game. See if they do it here. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left-hand side. Leavitt, 4-down lineman come for TCU. Throws it this time. Deep ball right side's got a man breaking free behind the defense. Caught at the 15, down to the 10, inside the 5. Jordan Tyson scores. 57-yard strike. Their first throw on 3rd down, the doozy. And it's 17-6 now. TCU leads it on Arizona State. Channing Canada was in coverage that time. And that takes Jordan Tyson over the 2,000-yard mark in his career with 2,037 yards.
Channing Canada, one-on-one coverage, opens the gate on Jordan Tyson, little hesitant, and then he outruns him. That was a great ball by Sam Leavitt, touchdown Sun Devils.
Jesus Gomez now for the point after. Snap, hold, kick is good. New life now for the Sun Devils. It was almost as if Channing thought he had a little help, I thought.
He was playing like he had outside help, inside leverage, excuse me. So he opens up his left shoulder on the left side over there. But I think he just gets outrun. He plays a little too hesitant. Jordan Tyson has really great speed. Sam Leavitt puts a beautiful ball, makes him go run and get it, and Canada cannot catch up.
Yeah, Jordan Tyson, one of the best in the country. That's his 20th career reception out of Allen. He played for, his 20th career touchdown, I should say. Played at Allen High School for Chad Morris, whose son, by the way, is having a big day for Virginia tonight. We'll update you on that one as the night goes on. 4:51 to go here in this second quarter. 17-7. Horned Frogs lead it. Back we come after this timeout for our local stations on the Horned Frogs Sports Network from Learfield.
At TCU, our students mean business. With more than 36,000 internship hours logged every year, Horned Frogs are gaining real-world experience and making their marks in the professional world. Is your business looking for driven, talented interns? Hire a Horned Frog and bring that dedication and skill to your team. Visit tcu.edu/hireafrog to find out how you can tap into this incredible pool of talent. TCU, lead on with impact.
At TCU, we're investing in potential. On average, 80% of Horned Frogs receive financial aid that helps fuel their dreams and futures. You can help by supporting student scholarships. Your generosity plants the seeds of opportunity, allowing students to grow into tomorrow's leaders and innovators. Visit tcu.edu/give to contribute. Large or small, your gift matters. TCU, lead on with impact.
To play here this second quarter, 17-7. TCU leading it on Arizona State. We'll tell you how Arizona State scored, but quick, let's get an update on what's happening. Florida State in Charlottesville against Virginia. It's going on right now in the ACC. That's a barn burner, huh, Dave Shook?
Down to the final 30 seconds of this one, facing a 4th and goal from the 11-yard line. Florida State quarterback Tommy Castellanos just threw a touchdown pass that currently is under review. That brings the Seminoles within an extra point of tying the game with 36 seconds remaining, despite Chandler Morris having 4 total touchdowns in the game, 2 in the air, 2 on the ground. Pending the review, possibly headed to overtime here, guys.
Wow. This one's starting to heat up as well in the desert. 17-7. Horned Frogs leading it on Arizona State. Sun Devils scored a quick one. 3-play, 65-yard drive. Took 1:23 off the clock. As quarterback Sam Leavitt hooks up with Jordan Tyson from 57 yards out.
Mr. Andy Avalos is making adjustments on the sideline, and he's just telling them, we can't give up bombs to that guy. Somebody else has to beat us. We can't let them beat us over the top. That's just too easy of a score, especially the way the defense has played up until that point.
Frogs set to return this kick now. From left to right, Jesus Gomez, the lefty. Ed Small is back deep for the Horned Frogs. John Denman as well. Team to the 35-yard line. Gomez's kick. He's going to sail over the head of Ed Small. We'll see the Frog offense strut back out there with this 10-point lead, 4:51 to play in this second quarter. Josh Hoover's had a pretty good day. 5 of 9, 93 yards. Frogs have been able to run the football effectively as well. 155 yards of total offense for TCU. 17 points to show for it here. 1st and 10, they'll send 2 receivers to the left-hand side. Manjack is one of them, along with Dwyer. Trent Battle in the backfield, 2 tights to the right. 1st and 10 from the 25-yard line. Snap comes back, handed off Battle. Battle trying to work his way left. You can see Josh Hoover kind of swing his arms. That play was designed to go right where the Frogs have had some success here early on. Battle elected to take it left quickly. Nothing doing there. Keyshawn Elliott on the tackle may have lost a yard.
TCU with 2 tight ends trying to impose a little size on the Arizona State defense. Just nowhere to run for Battle right there. Let's see what happens on 2nd down.
2nd and 11. Payne in the backfield. 3 receivers to the left. Hoover to throw it. 4 down lineman. Scoops it underneath. Payne down immediately. 22-yard line. C.J. Fight, veteran defensive tackle out of Tatum, Texas. Able to get a hand on him that time. Now it's 3rd and long, and this crowd's starting to get into it a bit at Mountain America Stadium.
Nobody open on the back end there. Hoover just checking it down, little shovel pass to Payne near him for no gain. Defensive end is right there.
Frogs averaging 11.2 on 3rd down. They need 13 here, though. Here's Hoover. Deep ball, left side man coverage. Went high to try to get it. A lot of contact. Falls incomplete. Dwyer unable to hang on at midfield. It'll bring up 4th down. Keith Abney was in coverage. It'll bring up Ethan Crawl again for TCU. 2nd time of the night. He'll pull it away.
Listen, the way Hoover and Dwyer have a relationship, that's an open pass. That's a one-on-one matchup with room on the sideline. He lays it out a little too far. Dwyer can't adjust. And here we are punting on 4th down. TCU giving the ball right back to this Arizona State offense.
Yeah, they were doing it against the best cover guy for Arizona State. This one into the wind won't be near as good as his first one. Reception made at the 38-yard line, 40-yard effort from Crawl, but there's a penalty marker. Kyson Brown was underneath it to grab it. Did they run into him before he snagged it at the 38-yard line? Let's see. Tell you what, he kind of muscled that one into the wind.
Number 80, kicking team, 15-yard penalty, automatic 1st down.
All of a sudden, field position just got a lot better.
It's one of those unnecessary free yard situations. 15 free yards because you're not giving the punt returner enough room to catch that ball cleanly.
Drive will start in TCU territory now at the 47-yard line. That one hung in the air. How long was that, Wayne? Was it 3.9. Okay. 1st down now. First and 10 at the 47-yard line. Leavitt out of the shotgun. 3 receivers to the left. 1 to the right-hand side. Raleek Brown leaves the backfield. They dump it to him out of the backfield. Catch is made at the 42-yard line. That's a gain of 5 on the play. And it'll bring up second down now. 2nd and 5. Obi Izor and Austin Jordan both there for the Frogs.
Simple little dump off there, but again, getting the ball in Raleek Brown's hands in the open field is a recipe for success for Arizona State.
2nd and 5. 2 receivers to the left. Tight end in motion. 1 back now. Leavitt. Pressure comes up the middle. Dumps it underneath. Catch is made inside the 35 and down to the 32-yard line. Hauling that one in for a gain of 10 is Jordan Tyson again. And you feel like the Sun Devils with a little bit of rhythm right now.
And Diavolo's bringing pressure. That's what he does. Sam Leavitt stands in the pocket. The protection holds up. And your best receiver is wide open around over the middle for a conversion.
From the 33-yard line. Leavitt operating out of the pistol formation. Brings a man in motion across the formation. Play action. Rolls. Pressured. Avoids it. Now trying to get to the outside edge. Throws it back across his body. Incomplete. Looking for his tight end, Kamari Anderson. That's the first incompletion of the second quarter by Leavitt. And that one with the wind behind him.
Another opportunity. Corner blitz from the boundary. Canada has him dead to rights. Sam Leavitt feels him, rolls out behind it to his blind side. If you're TCU defenders and you get a free run, know that he is not going to let you just wrap him up. It's got to be in control when you get there.
2nd down and 10 now. 2 receivers right. Leavitt out of the gun. 4 down lineman. In the pocket. Pressured. Steps up. Slides forward. Eludes 1. And another. Takes it inside the 25. Down to the 20. Going his feet to the 10. Upended at the 8. 1st and goal for the Sun Devils. That's exactly what you worry about with Sam Leavitt. Channing Canada finally gets him down, but it goes for 24 yards.
He's a dynamic runner in the open field, and he is not afraid. You see him put a spin move there on TCU. He's a tough guy to bring down at quarterback, and again, different than SMU last week. He's not looking to throw the ball. He's looking to scramble and make explosive runs.
Timeout on the field. 2 minutes left here in this first half. Frogs lead 17-7. Sun Devils threat. Back we come after this timeout and a word from Coors Light.
Life's too short to live in Dallas. That's the motto at Railhead. It's on the walls and the staff shirts. Railhead Smokehouse offers a spectacular menu of heaping plates of ribs, sliced beef, fries, and cheddar peppers. With weekday specials and their world-famous ice-cold schooners of beer and margaritas. From the barbecue landmark at 2900 Montgomery, just off I-30. Remember, the best barbecue in Fort Worth is at Railhead Smokehouse, home of the Sunny Dykes radio show Mondays at 6 p.m.
At Frost, we believe in going the extra mile, like opening more locations to be a part of more communities. Overdraft grace, which means no fee if you overdraw your Frost Personal or Frost Plus account by $100 or less. And the little things like cookies, coffee, or that time when there was a fire at a Fort Worth daycare and Frost bankers entertained 26 kids with snacks and games until their parents could pick them up. That actually happened. Frost, exactly what you unexpected.
Left in this first half. Horned Frogs leading at 17-7 right now. On Arizona State, EECU is proud to be the official credit union of the Horned Frogs. Sun Devils starting to feel a little bit offensively. What's been different here in this second quarter for them than what we saw where the Frogs were pitching a shutout in the first?
Well, this is how games can change, especially with an experienced unit, a gritty unit like Coach Kenny Dillingham has. TCU was going in there in the red zone, up 14-0, looking to score a touchdown. They kind of shoot themselves in the foot. They kick a field goal, and then the next thing you know, explosive play over the top. Another penalty gets Arizona State exceptional field position, and good teams take advantage of that. Sam Leavitt is an experienced, playoff-experienced quarterback. They do not blink in this moment. They're looking to close this gap for TCU. You're looking at 17-0 now, potentially 17-14.
Yeah, the guy who we know is a threat as a runner, Sam Leavitt. He had the second highest grade among freshmen last year in college football. Worked his magic on that last play to get it down to the 8-yard line to set up first down and goal now for the Sun Devils with 2 minutes left here in the half. They've got all 3 timeouts remaining. Frogs have 2. And it's not as if Andy Avalos has stopped bringing the pressure.
He's continuing to dial it up. That is the style they want to play. When guys have been in their rush lanes, they've kind of closed in on them, and the defensive backfield has played good coverage. But again, all it takes is one play. You've got one less defender to tackle. He has a ball to Jordan Tyson over the middle, and then he scrambles for explosive gain. So very razor-thin margins there when you bring blitzes.
17-7, TCU with the lead here in the second quarter. And the quarterback, Levitt's got one back standing behind him. It's Kyson Brown. Tight formation to the right with a tight end and 2 receivers there on the short side of the field. They're working left to right. Ball to near hash. The officials now signal we can play on. First and goal for the 8. Brown stands to the left of the quarterback. Man in motion. Handed off to him. No, it's going to be right up the middle. Kept by the quarterback. Levitt to score. What a great feint that time from Levitt. He had a receiver running across to CBO, who hid the football, or what we thought was the football, as Levitt paused for a second, sprinted forward with an 8-yard run, and right back in it come the Sun Devils.
Really good play call there. They use a CBO as the jet motion. They run what's called a power read with Sam Levitt. He reads the front side defensive end, chooses if he can keep it and run it. He keeps it. He's got a pulling guard, and he runs it untouched for a touchdown.
Gomez now for the point after to make it a 3-point ball game with 1:56 to play in this first half. Jesus gets this one up, and it is good. 3-point ball game, 1:56 to go here in Big 12 play on a Friday night in the desert. Frog offense now. You can't have the opening drive was a 3-and-out, quick, less than a minute-long drive where you punted away. You can't give this football back to Arizona State the way this offense is played right now.
Not only that, but good teams understand that 2-minute drills at the end of halves are where you double up. Whether you get the ball back or not, there's a chance to put points on the board and keep the other team from scoring again. Josh Hoover and Kendall Browse understand that, but they've got to put a drive together, use their timeouts, use the sideline wisely, and hold on to the ball.
And by the way, you got to be on the lookout for anything here, even on this kickoff with Dillingham.
Absolutely.
The head coach. 5 plays, 47 yards on the last drive, 1:37 off the clock. 8-yard run for Levitt. By the way, opponents have scored on every red zone trip this year. Worked themselves into the Sewell red zone, did Arizona State. 8 touchdowns of the 10 times they've been there. Jesus Gomez to kick it off the lefty. Back deep, Ed Small, along with John Denman. This one over the head of Small. The Frog offense will come out there. 1:56 to play in the half. 2 timeouts to work with. Let's see what Josh Hoover and company do here. Brown getting into it. Started at the 25-yard line with the Horned Frogs. They'll work right to left.
Their backs are to the student section. Hopefully they can work their way out of that noise. Right now, these first 2 plays are critical.
2 receivers to the right. Jeremy Payne in the backfield. That last drive went backwards 3 yards for the Horned Frogs. Here's Hoover in the flat right. Catches May. Trying to turn it upfield. Payne breaks 1 tackle and will pick up a couple. To the 32-yard, or excuse me, to the 27-yard line, I should say, goes Jeremy Payne. Second down now. 2nd and 8. I'm coming.
This is actually Payne's strength. He's a great pass-catching running back out of the backfield. These 2-minute situations are where he can really be a weapon for you.
Manchak in the slot left. Penalty marker comes in. Did the Frogs move up front? They may have. So 2nd and 7 here. The officials gather.
Ball start. Number 54. Offense, 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
Yeah, that was Quentin Harris, the left tackle, in for Ryan Hughes, a junior out of Arlington Seguin. Frogs are trying to play a few more offensive linemen this week. Last week, they stuck with predominantly all 5 starters. They'd like to play a few more. Harris getting an opportunity here, but jumped a little bit early.
Quentin Harris, 6'8", 300. He's a big, long guy. I imagine a little bit more pass protecting in this moment, but he's got to stay on sides.
Fourth penalty for 40 yards charge to the Frogs. Rogers in motion. Second down now. Second and 13. 4-down lineman. Hoover. Pressure to the backside. They're going to get to him. Down he'll go at the 13-yard line. Sack here for Arizona State. Their second of the game. That's Prince Dorba. That's a loss of 9 on the play. And it'll bring up third down and forever now for the Frogs. And what we talked about, Marshall, you did not want to give the football back to Arizona State. Now with 1:41 to play in this first half, Arizona State wisely takes a timeout. It's 3rd and 21 for the Horned Frogs.
Listen, they've converted absurd third downs. It's just not something you want to live in. And in this moment, especially with the chance to give the ball back to an offense that is really starting to get in rhythm for Arizona State with Sam Leavitt, Jordan Tyson, and company. That was a rough pass protection moment. You get a penalty that backs you up even further. Then Taylor Whitfield gets beat on a speed rush. Hoover doesn't feel it and takes a sack. These are moments that change the flow of the game because you're not executing and doing the things to stay ahead of the chains.
And Arizona State's getting it done with 4-down linemen right now, too.
Same thing last week against SMU. SMU got a lot of pressure, which is rushing 4. That was something to keep an eye out this game. It seems like Ryan Hughes to Quentin Harris has not improved it so far.
1:42 to go. Jeremy Payne in the backfield. Manjack in motion. Frogs working into the wind. Snap comes back. 4-down lineman. Hoover with time. Dumps it over the middle. Caught by Payne. Coming back to the left to the 25. And gets to about the 28-yard line. Gain of 13. So you're looking at 4th down and about 7. From the 28, Arizona stops the clock. Arizona State does with 1:33 to go. And Ethan Craw out to punt it away now. Into the wind. His last one went for 40 yards into the wind.
I was just about to say, you're punting into the wind. You've got to take that into account. Your coverage has to be disciplined. Again, not giving them free yards, but this punt has to be on the money. A minute and a half is an eternity for a skilled group that Arizona State is. This TCU punt team and then defense has got to buck up.
4th and 7 from the Frog 28-yard line. Frogs had a negative 3-yard drive on their previous. This one went for just 3 yards. Arizona State starting to dial things up defensively. 17-14. Frogs with a lead here. Sun Devils to get the football back. Ethan Crawl to punt it away. Good snap. Aussie rolls left. Boots this one into the wind. It holds it up and knocks it down quickly. It'll take a TCU bounce to about the 41-yard line. 31-yard effort, but not much more you could do with that win. 4.9 on the hang time. Great field position now for Arizona State. With 1:23 to play in this first half, they get the football back at their own 41-yard line, trailing by 3, and still have a timeout in their pocket as well. And don't forget now, they got a great long-distance kicker in Jesus Gomez. He's missed one already here in this game, but coming into it, that one was from 46 yards. 7 career field goals of 50-plus yards to his name. Frogs had that football for just 33 seconds. First down now from the 41-yard line. Raleek Brown in the backfield. Stands to the left of Leavitt. 2 receivers come to the right-hand side. 1st and 10 for the 41. 4-down lineman. Frogs twist up front. Leavitt over the middle. Fired it in traffic, and it's caught. Down to the TCU 43-yard line. Move the chains here with a first down. Derek Eusebio on the receiving end out of Parish Episcopal in Dallas. Gets him 15 and a first down. To the 43, 4 wide, 2 to either side. Frogs bring the pressure. Leavitt sees it coming. Fires in the flat. Catch is made and out of bounds with a first down. Down to the 32-yard line. Goes Mateer, the tight end. And another first down. They'll spot it at the 32. 1:08 to play in the half. Give him 12 on that reception for the tight end. Brown to the backfield. Leavitt to throw it again. Underneath Brown. Makes a grab at the 29. Frogs will get him down to the 28. Clock will run. Do they use their last one? 1 minute to go. I think he's going to hang on to it.
Avalo sitting simulated pressure, having 6 to 7 guys at the line of scrimmage, threatening to blitz, but only rushing 4 or 5 most of the time.
Here they come this time after Leavitt. Leavitt slides up in the pocket. Frogs are able to get him down again. Ball popped out at the end. TCU says they've come up with it. Let's see. The officials are going to step in. He's down at the 25, and it's TCU's football.
Oh, wow.
Frogs force a turnover here as the quarterback loses a handle on it. Leavitt does. Caleb Elarms Orr was there again for the Horned Frogs defensively. But I think that was Zach Chapman who knocked it loose.
Looking at Leavitt's body language, he gave that ball up before he hit the ground. What an incredible play there.
The runner's knee was down prior to the ball coming out. In the continuing immediate action, the defense does recover the ball. ASU has called their third and final charge timeout.
So we had one ref on the field definitely saying it was a fumble. Another ref calling him down at the spot. Head judge officially rules his knee down.
Yep. The official is going to wave everyone off for a second here. The officials want to visit about this. We saw one replay here in the stadium. We get another look at it.
Of the runner down is under further review.
I think that ball's out, Marshall. We've got another look at it here, brought to us by our friends at Barbasol. This football looks like it is on the turf.
It very much feels like that ball is out before he hits the ground. If things go the way they're supposed to go in the replay booth, we know that doesn't always happen given last week.
Right.
This should be TCU ball, which is a huge swing of points potentially here.
Yeah, 28-yard line is where it rests right now with 45 seconds to play in the half. Frogs lead at 17-14 here, but this review brought to us by Barbasol. As our referee from the Big 12 has to sprint down to the opposite end, Michael Vandervelde. Back to the 15-yard line.
It appears to not even be close, as in the ball is very much out, but we'll see.
Replay they're showing here in the stadium. They've given him one angle. Yeah, ball's loose before he's down. I think what may have been the issue was the early replay looked like he still had it in his arm because he was still tucked.
Got it.
The ball was behind the defender. So that angle did not give you a good look at it. They've had a couple more now. This should be TCU football.
You can always tell just by a lot of body language, the home crowd, the lulls. This feels like TCU ball.
Well, you mentioned that the quarterback walked straight off the field. Yeah,
it looked like he knew he had let that ball loose. It's not always 100%, obviously, but I hope replay confirms what we are seeing right here. The official call on the field is down, though.
Right. So they've got to have conclusive evidence. We feel like we've seen that here. This is a Big 12 crew. Last week's crew was an ACC crew. This continues, though, this conversation. Vandervelde now is going to hand it back to the communications assistant. Here's the word.
After review, it is a fumble and recovered by the defense at the 25-yard line. It's first down for TCU. Arizona State will not be charged with timeout and will have one remaining.
All right, 25-yard line. Frogs with the football. And so Arizona State with that one timeout. The Frogs have two remaining.
Listen, despite everything that's gone on, there's a lot of room to work here.
Sure.
And again, good teams, great teams, go get points in these situations. You've got a veteran signal caller in Josh Hoover. Hopefully to march you down and get you in field goal range. They're working against the wind here a little bit, but get there first. Do what you're supposed to do.
From the 25-yard line, Josh Hoover, the quarterback, operating out of the shotgun. Dwyer wide left, two receivers go wide right. Jeremy Payne stands to the left of the quarterback. To throw it is Hoover. Going to dump it with the screen right. Payne slips as he takes it across the 25 to the 26. That's one. Going to bring up second down now. 2nd and 9. Clock runs with 34 seconds to play in the half. Quickly to the line of scrimmage. Two receivers left again. Man jack in motion across the formation. Hoover with the snap. 4-down lineman, flush, rolling to his left. Penalty marker comes in, fires it downfield. Catch by Dwyer if it stands at the 47. But a penalty marker is down with 17 seconds to play in the half, and this is in the area of a hold.
Looking like holding on right tackle Ben Taylor Whitfield. Taking away explosive gain, potentially.
Yeah, would have been a 20-yard gain if it stood.
Holding, number 56. Offense, 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Second down.
Yeah, Ben Taylor Whitfield, the guilty party. Now you're back to the 16-yard line with 17 seconds to work with.
You're running opportunities. You had time on your side. That whole thing took about 30 seconds, and here the clock is running. It appears TCU is going to pack this into halftime.
Yeah, take your time here. Trent Battles in the backfield. Stands behind the quarterback. Hoover, who's taking his time. Play clock's at 13. He doesn't have to run a play. And now Dillingham's going to call a timeout with 1 second left. It's second down. Yeah, it stops it here with 3 seconds. And that was on a second down play. So, not sure why he took that one. Maybe he just has a thing he doesn't want to go into halftime with a timeout in his body. You know, some guys don't like it. Stay with us coming up at halftime for our Frostbank halftime report. Chris Blake's going to catch up with Sonny Dykes on his way to the locker room. We'll have an update on that Florida State-Virginia game in the ACC with Dave Shook covering that one for us. He'll look ahead to what happens this weekend in the Big 12. All the numbers and highlights of this first half, and, of course, our live locker room report as well. We'll talk adjustments for the Horned Frogs, all on our Frostbank halftime report. 3 seconds left in the half. Frogs get in that they're referred to as a victory celebration. They will take a 3-point lead into the locker room here. As Hoover takes the snap, goes to a knee. And that'll do it for this first half of play. Frogs lead at 17-14. Sonny Dykes making his way to the TCU locker room. Our own Chris Blake will walk with the head coach. It's brought to us by our friends at D&M Leasing. It's Coach Dykes. Chris Blake strolls over. Here's the visit as they go into the locker room.
Coach, quick start for you guys tonight. Arizona State gets a little momentum going. How do you flip it back around?
Yeah, we kind of keep shooting the football a bit. You know, we got the ball out the midfield there and going to have a chance to score it in the half and get a holding penalty. Seems like we're just kind of making too many mistakes right now. Our own worst enemy. We just got to play cleaner. If we'll play cleaner, we'll be fine. Thanks, Coach.
That's Sonny Dykes. His team leads at 17-14 at halftime here on Arizona State. Our halftime show starts next after this timeout. And a word from Coors Light.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End the friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill.
Celebrate responsibly. 2025 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Claire. She loves her motorcycle, and she's learned to love the insects she encounters on her rides. She may not know the difference between a gnat and a mosquito at 55 miles per hour, but she does know one thing. It's always gross when one flies into her mouth. But she's so used to it that it's weird when it doesn't happen. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back with comprehensive and collision coverage from America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
Moritz Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram invites you to shop our incredible inventory of Ram trucks. From the Ram 1500 to the heavy-duty Ram 2500 and 3500, you'll find the power you need to move the big stuff. Whether you're hauling horses or loaded up with equipment for your next big job, Moritz has the truck that's right for you and your operation. If you've shopped the rest, buy from the best. Moritz Chevrolet Jeep Dodge Ram. Big on hospitality, low on prices. Conveniently located in West Fort Worth or MoritzChryslerJeep.com.
Hi, this is Andy Avalos, and you're listening to TCU Football on the Horned Frogs Sports Network from Learfield.
Looking for top talent? TCU is a magnet for the nation's brightest minds. After graduation, half of our students choose to stay and work right here in the Lone Star State, bringing their skills and passion to local businesses. Our graduates are making an impact, and they're ready to make a difference in your organization. Ready to connect with the best? Visit tcu.edu/hireafrog to learn more about how TCU talent can help your business thrive. TCU, lead on with impact.
Imagine blowing the frog horn, or getting exclusive pregame Moncrief Field access, or touring the press box, plus snapping photos with the Spirit members. Well, these are all part of the TCU Game Day experiences. To grab these premier opportunities, download the Riff Ram app or head to gofrogs.com/experiences. Remember, they go on sale every Monday of game week. Don't get that FOMO feeling. Be right in the middle of game day and bleed purple.
Dialed in on that first half. Dave Shook has all the highlights right now on our Halftime Rewind.
Halftime in Tempe, where 24th ranked TCU leads it right now over Arizona State 17-14 at the break, as we welcome you into the Frostbank Halftime Report, brought to you by Frostbank, a proud sponsor of TCU Athletics. From accounts to advice, you get exactly what you need with the unexpected level of care that you deserve. Frostbank, exactly what you unexpected. Well, it is time for that first half rewind, and it was an electric atmosphere in Tempe for this big-time matchup. Neither offense, though, able to get much going on their opening drives. The poor punt, though, for the Sun Devils would set the Frogs up right at midfield for their second drive, where they'd convert a couple of long third downs on the arm of Josh Hoover that set them up inside the red zone, and that's where Trent Battle would take it the rest of the way.
Chase Curtis in motion. They're going to run behind Curtis. Battle turns it up for the first down to the 5, down to the 3, reaches out and scores. Touchdown, TCU, hit the horn of the desert. From 13 yards out, Trent Battle with a score with 3:11 to play in the opening quarter, as Battle finds the end zone for the third time of the season, and TCU leads 6-0.
7 plays, 51 yards in 3 minutes and 8 seconds, and then the third rushing score of the year for Battle as the Frogs go up 7-0 after the extra point. Frogs defense continued to harass Sun Devils quarterback Sam Leavitt, with Caleb Alarms Orr picking up a key third down sack, the first of 2 in the first half for him, forcing a long field goal attempt from Jesus Gomez that was pushed off to the left to keep it 7-0 Frogs early in the second quarter. That miss would come back to hurt the Sun Devils as the Frogs quickly marched back the other way, going 71 yards in 8 plays before Jeremy Payne brought the pain at the goal line.
Thought he hit one of the offensive linemen. No call here. Hoover's going to hand it off. Running right with it is Payne to the edge. Turning it upfield to the 1. Reaching out. Let's see, is it enough? Yes! Touchdown TCU! Jeremy Payne scores that one from 7 yards out. Horned Frogs go up 13-0 with 10:22 to play in the second.
Frogs will go up 14-0 after the extra point with just 5 minutes gone in the second, and had a chance to grab an even tighter grip on the game after Arizona State gambled and lost on a 4th and short from their own 39-yard line as the Frogs defense stuffed Kyson Brown on a wildcat play. Frog offense would stall in the red zone this time, though, and they would have to settle for a short field goal from Nate McCashlin to make it 17-0 with 6 minutes remaining. After avoiding a potential 21-0 hole, Sun Devils, though, seemed to steady themselves at that point as quarterback Sam Leavitt needed just 3 plays on the next drive to find his All-American receiver Jordan Tyson running free down the sideline for 57 yards. First points of the night for Arizona State. Made it 17-7 with 5 minutes to play before the half, and that's where things would start to spiral a little bit for TCU as the Frog offense would quickly go 3 and out, losing 3 yards on their next possession, and then the Sun Devils, with the crowd back in the game, effortlessly marches down the field with Leavitt doing the majority of the work with his legs this time, scampering in from 8 yards out to make it 17-14 with just under 2 minutes remaining, and it could have been worse as the Frogs again go quickly 3 and out, only taking 23 seconds off the clock, giving it back to the red-hot Sun Devils, who appeared headed in for yet another score, but this time Devin Deal steps up for the Horned Frogs defensively, punches the ball free from Leavitt. That gets scooped up by Jamel Johnson, first turnover of the game for either team, and the Frogs able to escape to the locker room with their 17-14 lead intact. And that's the halftime rewind. Again, 17-14 is the score. Here as the Horned Frogs lead it over the Sun Devils. And as we continue here with the Frostbank halftime report, we're going to take a look at all the numbers from this first half. That's coming up after this from Omni Hotels.
Hey, Frog fans! When you stay at Omni Fort Worth, you stay at the official hotel of your favorite team. It's right in the heart of Horned Frog Country, close to the stadium, and has everything you'll need to close out a great game day in style. Football is a way of life in Texas, and there's no better place to paint the town purple, relive the best plays of the day, or celebrate a big win. So, Horned Frog fans, when you hear the frog horn calling, stay in the game at Omni Fort Worth.
Confused by talk about auto tariffs? Well, market shifts create a unique opportunity right now. Lower new car prices combined with higher trade-in values means potential big savings for you. With no money down and lower payments with the easy lease, calling now could save you thousands. 817-972-35-LEASE or visit them online at dmautoleasing.com. D&M Leasing, the name you trust in any market.
We make leasing easy at D&M.
The West Wellness and Massage is a proud sponsor of TCU Spirit. Just like the Horned Frogs, we believe in giving it your all, and recovery is part of the game. From massages and facials to IV drips and wellness treatments, the West helps you feel and perform your best. Located right here in Fort Worth's Cultural District, we're ready when you are. Book your session today at thewestwellnesstx.com and keep your body game day ready. That's thewestwellnesstx.com.
This is Kendall Browse, and you're listening to TCU Football on the Horned Frogs Sports Network from Learfield.
The Fellowship of Christian Athletes on TCU's campus is having a tremendous impact in the lives of coaches and athletes at TCU. They're impacting their lives through weekly Bible studies, mentorship, one-on-one weekly discipleship. TCU FCA is not only helping our coaches and athletes to be champions in their particular sport, but more importantly, they're helping them be champions in life. To learn more about FCA, go to tcufca.org to have a lasting impact in students and coaches at TCU.
Stay in the know with all things TCU athletics anytime, anywhere on your mobile device by downloading the Riff Ram app. The Riff Ram app is the official TCU athletics mobile app. With it, you get breaking news and score updates, plus live game play-by-play and game statistics with all of the info that you need on game day. Stay in the know with the Riff Ram app. Download it today through the iTunes App Store or get it at Google Play and bleed purple.
It's a numbers game, and Dave Shook has them all with our halftime stats.
Back here on the Frostbank halftime report here on the Horned Frog Sports Network, 17-14. TCU leads it over Arizona State. We'll get you back out to Mountain America Stadium here in just a little bit. But first, let's take a look at some of the numbers from the first half, where Arizona State, after finishing the second quarter red hot offensively, outgains TCU 248-160 in the ballgame, including 151-125 in the air. But the real advantage right now is on the ground, where the Sun Devils have 97 yards and are averaging just over 4.5 yards per carry. Meanwhile, TCU struggling to get things going on the ground after some early success, having just 35 yards on the ground, accounting for the yardage behind the line of scrimmage for Josh Hoover. That's a 2.3 yards per carry average in that first half. Both teams identical on third down at 3 for 7, but a big miss on fourth down for Arizona State gifted the Horned Frogs 3 points in the middle of that second quarter. Both teams having a little bit of trouble with penalty yardage as well. Frogs were flagged 4 times for 40 yards, Arizona State 3 times for 26, and the one turnover right at the end of that first half for Arizona State really critical as they kept the Frogs in front in this one by 3 on the fumble recovery by Jamel Johnson. And then Arizona State possessed the ball for 16 minutes and 3 seconds in that first half compared to 12:34 for the Horned Frogs. And as for some individual numbers, Hoover struggling just a little bit after a red-hot start, 8 of 13 throwing the football for 108 yards. Jeremy Payne leading the way on the ground, 4 carries for 22 yards and a score. Jordan Dwyer, the leading receiver, 2 catches for 31 yards. And then Caleb Alarm-Zahor has been the star in this one for TCU defensively. 5 tackles in that first half, including a pair of sacks on quarterback Sam Leavitt for Arizona State, who completed 12 of 17 passes for $151 and 2 touchdowns, 1 in the air, 1 on the ground. And then Relief Brown getting it done on the ground so far, 7 carries for 52 yards. And then Jordan Tyson, the All-American for Arizona State, had a terrific first half 4 catches, 93 yards, 57 of them on that one play, going for his lone touchdown of the ball game. And then Jordan Crooks on defense getting it done for the Sun Devils as well in the middle of that defense. 5 tackles, including 1 behind the line of scrimmage. Let's look at some of the first half numbers in this one from here inside the Moritz Studios. We'll take a timeout, and as we continue here on the Frostbank Halftime Report, we're going to take a look around the rest of college football. A wild game in Charlottesville to get you updated on, as that game is now final. We'll get you the final score here coming up in just a moment, as well as an update on the Houston Cougars in action even further out west than the Horned Frogs are tonight up in the Pacific Northwest. That's coming up after this from Retirement Planning University.
Every great team has a game plan. What's your game plan for retirement? Join us in person for a 2-night comprehensive Retirement Planning University course. It's interactive, instructor-led, and covers what you need to know when it comes to retirement planning, taxes, income strategy, common mistakes, and more. If retirement is the next play for you, this class sets the formation. Reserve your seat at retirementplanninguniversity.com. That's retirementplanninguniversity.com. Retirement Planning University is a nonprofit and non-accredited university. TCU is not a client. See website for disclosures. Go Frogs!
What's the difference between filing online and filing with a local Liberty Tax expert? At Liberty Tax, you'll get personalized support from a trained professional who'll take the time to get to know you and your unique tax situation. Whether you're wanting to file in person or remotely with a nearby expert, we've got you covered. Visit libertytax.com to book an appointment or to learn more about remote tax prep. Liberty Tax, your trusted tax experts for life. See website for details and eligibility.
Moritz has served this community for over 50 years. We're family-owned and have been since 1973. We take your business seriously and continue to be committed to providing you with the best selection of Chevy cars, trucks, and SUVs at the very best price. Stop by for a test drive today. From the Chevy Silverado to the new EV Blazer, let us help you find the car that's right for you and your family. Moritz Chevrolet is big on hospitality and low on prices. Conveniently located in West Fort Worth, or visit MoritzChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
On the Horned Frog Sports Network from Learfield, welcome to the Halftime Report, brought to you by Frostbank. Now, from the Moritz Studios, it's the Coors Light Halftime Scoreboard. Coors Light. When rivalries heat up, choose chill. Official beer of the Horned Frogs. Celebrate responsibly. Here's Dave Shook.
17-14 the score at the break out in Tempe with the Horned Frogs on top of the Sun Devils. We'll get you back out to the stadium here in just a moment. But first, a quick check of the Coors Light scoreboard. One game in progress in the Big 12 right now. The Houston Cougars looking to get to 4-0 on the season, but on the road against an Oregon State team that is 0-4 to start this season, but they've got the early lead in this one due to the Beavers. 7-0 is the score about midway through the opening half in that one. And then as for the top 25, one wild game to get you an update on, as 8th-ranked Florida State unbeaten on the early season in Charlottesville to take on Virginia on the 30th anniversary of Virginia's win over Florida State. It was the first loss for Florida State as a member of the ACC all the way back in 1995, and tonight's game befitting of that legacy, as former Frog Chandler Morris completes 5 touchdowns on the game, 3 on the ground, 2 in the air, turned it over 3 times as well, but in overtime was money as he picks up the game-winning touchdown in double overtime, and the Virginia Cavaliers win it over 8th-ranked Florida State, 46-38 the final score, as the Cavaliers hand Florida State their first loss of the season in double overtime in Charlottesville, and the crowd streams onto the field to celebrate with the Cavaliers, who pick up a huge win tonight over the previously unbeaten Seminoles. So that's a quick check of the Coors Light scoreboard. We will take a timeout, and when we come back, we're headed back out to Mountain America Stadium, where Chris Blake will give us the locker room report, and then it's time for the second half as the Horned Frogs lead it over Arizona State 17-14. Back with more after this from Coors Light.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by Texas Christian University. Any use of this presentation is prohibited without the express consent of Texas Christian University and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by Texas Christian University.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End of friendship. Or choose chill, because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you're planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill.
Celebrate responsibly. 2025 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
Hey, Frogs, ready to power up your Riff Ram Bazoo? Unleash the power to live better with Baylor Scott and White Medical Center, Fort Worth, your go-to teammate when it comes to taking charge of your health. We're always ready to have your back, helping you stay on top of your wellness goals with convenient and personalized care. It's time to let that fan power shine. Visit bswhealth.com/Fort Worth to learn more. Go Frogs!
Kohl's Cash is turning 20, and to celebrate, Kohl's is giving you the gifts. All month, you can enter our sweepstakes for a chance to win $200 Kohl's Cash. Plus, get epic deals on cozy favorites, home must-haves, and more right now. Yep, we were gonna throw a party, but this is better. Cue the confetti and the savings at Kohl's. Offer in September 28th. Select styles. Some exclusions apply. Sweepstakes ends September 30th, 2025. No purchase necessary. 20 winners per day. Limit one prize per person for entire sweepstakes. See Kohls.com for official rules and details.
Today's game is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Insurance for motorcycles, boats, and RVs. For protection on the road and on the water. See how much you can save at 1-800-PROGRESSIVE and Progressive.com. You're listening to TCU Football on the Horned Frogs Sports Network from Learfield.
Fatherless boys face a troubled future. At Hope Farm, we guide at-risk boys to become Christ-centered men of integrity so families are strengthened and the cycle of fatherlessness is broken. At Hope Farm, we're a leadership program nurturing boys through high school with a life plan, accountability, and collaboration with parents and teachers to create lasting change. You can help support, volunteer, or give, and be part of our mission to build a stronger future for these young men and their families. Learn more at hopefarm.org.
Be ready for game day with officially licensed TCU merchandise from shop.gofrogs.com. Gear up with apparel and accessories, including t-shirts, hats, jerseys, and more. And now check out the latest in custom NIL merchandise that supports your favorite TCU athlete. Whether in the stadium on game day or sporting your purple in the office, look your best for the best selection of Horned Frogs gear online. It's shop.gofrogs.com and bleed purple.
Second half kickoff is minutes away. But first, a preview of the halftime adjustments made by Coach Sonny Dykes and staff. With our exclusive locker room report, Elvis is back in the building.
Chris Blake in for Elvis Guy tonight at Mountain America Stadium in Tempe, and the Horned Frogs want to get some of that back that they had in the first quarter. Horned Frogs rushing attack, short passing game looked sharp early on. Want to contain Sam Leavitt on the ground. He got out on the run in the second quarter, a big spark to the Sun Devils offense that propelled them to those 14 unanswered points to close the half. Brian?
Yeah, Chris, you think about adjustments here in this second half. Some of it was which way you're headed on the field, too. You think about it, in the first half, Sam Leavitt into the wind was 4 of 8 for 36 yards throwing the football. In that second quarter with the wind behind him, he went 8 of 9 for 115 and a touchdown.
Listen, I'll give the wind its small amount of credit, but there were some open receivers there, and he was just dealing a little bit better.
Horned Frogs are going to get the football to start this second half. As TCU won the toss and deferred to the second. There was supposed to be a big drone show here tonight in Tempe, Chris Blake. What happened to that?
The weather played a part in canceling that, or rescheduling it, I should say, but 850 drones were scheduled to be in sync with the Arizona State Marching Band tonight, programmed and designed by ASU students, so we missed out on a fun half from it.
All right. 850 drones. Wow.
Does that not freak anybody else out?
It totally freaks me out. I tell you who it freaks out is the fireworks industry.
Oh, man.
Because seriously, if I'm in the fireworks industry, I'm worried about the drones.
Job security.
Yeah.
We're always going to like lighting stuff on fire, though.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. All right, Arizona State going to kick it off from right to left. Jesus Gomez will kick it for the Sun Devils. Back deep, Ed Small for the Horned Frogs. and John Denman. Brian Estridge along with Marshall Newhouse. Chris Blake is in for Elvis Gallegos tonight. Our statistician is Brian Sperry. There's Wayne Gosson, Kyle Cross, our producer engineer here. And the up back catches it right at the 49. They kicked it right into the hands of Trent Battle. And Battle didn't move, just stood there, grabbed it, goes down to the 49. Great field position.
He get a deflection off of him. He wasn't ready. He shows some really stellar hands there. That's a tough ball to catch.
Yeah, I tell you what, that's probably something they saw on film. Maybe he turned his back a few times. You know how he tries to get a little head start on things, but Battle stayed
ball's at the 50 now. How about that?
Yeah, great field position here to start the second half for Josh Hoover, the quarterback. Out of the shotgun, 5 wide, 3 to the right, 2 to the left-hand side. Catches made across the 45 to the 44-yard line goes Manjack. Joseph Manjack able to haul that one in. Miles Rouser up from safety to make the tackle. Manjack with a couple of catches now in this ballgame. Hoover, that first half, threw for 109 yards. He's now 10 of 15 for 114. Josh maybe changing the play here at the line of scrimmage. Play clock's at 17, plenty of time. Jeremy Payne stands to his right. Ball to the 45-yard line. Frogs left to right. Hoover play action, whips it underneath. Catches made by Rogers. Tight end will get the first down. Down to the 38-yard line. Rogers with a gain of 6. Moves and chains here for the Frogs on the opening drive of the second half. TCU, go ahead.
Sorry, I don't know if it's these white uniforms or not, but he is a load when he catches the ball. They're having a hard time bringing him down with just one guy.
6'4", 250. Senior out of Bellevue, Washington. 2 receivers right. One to the left-hand side this time. Hoover, 4 down lineman. Josh with time over the middle. He's got a man catch made. Manjack inside the 10 and down to the 6-yard line. He threw it where only Joseph Manjack could catch it. He does for 32 yards. It's first and goal, TCU.
Just a tough catch by Manjack. He gets hit right as he catches it. Solid hands. Again, no gloves. Just an impressive guy overall.
Payne to the backfield now. Man in motion across the formation. Handed off to Payne. Slips down. He gets to the 8-yard line, and that is all. Eric McAllister, by the way, went in motion. Chris Blake, he was walking gingerly in that first half. They reevaluated right at halftime, and he's back out there.
Yeah, we were told he got evaluated in the locker room at halftime. There was a play when he called or asked out of the game, walked off gingerly, didn't have his helmet on for the rest of the half, but appears to be okay to go now.
Second and goal now at the 7-yard line. McAllister coming off the big day, of course, last week against SMU. 254 yards and 3 scores. Jeremy Payne in the backfield stands to the right of Hoover. McAllister tight in the formation right. Hoover's going to try to flip it to him over the middle of the field. Can't get it to him. That was slow developing. McAllister getting off the line of scrimmage was difficult. Rodney Bimmich was in coverage. They went after the freshman again, and now you're 3rd and goal at the 7. That breaks a string of 6 straight completions for Josh Hoover back to the first half.
I tell you what, Eric McAllister needs to go to acting class. He came in short motion and pointed like he was in the run blocking scheme for the play action pass there. He was not bought by the Arizona State defense.
Their receivers to the left, one to the right-hand side. Now Trent Battle in the backfield. 3rd and goal. Throws it in traffic. And it is bobbled and intercepted, I think. Are they going to rule it an interception? Yes. Adrian Wilson's going to come up with the interception as Dwyer mishandled the pass from Hoover on the slant. Ball bounced up in the air, and that is a big-time break here for Arizona State with the Frogs threatening to open up this half.
Hoover throws an in-breaking route to Dwyer to the wide side of the field. It looks like it sneaks up on Dwyer a little bit, but he doesn't catch it cleanly. Bounces off his chest, and the defender is right there to pick it off. Just a back-breaking play for TCU. You're going in to score. You're in position to get points, and you throw an interception there down in the red zone.
Tough break for the Horned Frogs. Arizona State's first possession of the second half will start at their own 8-yard line when we get back. 17-14. Frogs lead it here over the Sun Devils. Back after this timeout. A word from Coles.
Kohl's Cash is turning 20, and to celebrate, Kohl's is giving you the gifts. All month, you can enter our sweepstakes for a chance to win $200 Kohl's Cash. Plus, get epic deals on cozy favorites, home must-haves, and more right now. Yep, we were gonna throw a party, but this is better. Cue the confetti and the savings at Kohl's. Offer in September 28th. Select styles. Some exclusions apply. Sweepstakes ends September 30th, 2025. No purchase necessary. 20 winners per day. Limit one prize per person for entire sweepstakes. See Kohls.com for official rules and details.
Welcome to Evan Williams Bourbon Nation, home of game day spirit, where the rivalries run deep and the bourbon runs deeper. As game day's #1 pour, Evan Williams is your go-to for every toast, tailgate, and touchdown this season. Whether you're sipping it neat on the rocks or mixing it up with your favorite cocktail, Evan Williams Bourbon is with you from every play to every pour. Find your bottle at evanwilliams.com and let's make every game count. Evan Williams Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey, Bardstown, Kentucky, 43 to 45% alcohol by volume, 21 plus. Enjoy responsibly.
At Texas Health, we're proud to support TCU. From primary care to urgent care, from our growing number of hospitals to at-home care and virtual visits, Texas Health offers more ways to connect with the care you need, so you can spend more time on what matters most, like watching the game. Learn more at texashealth.org/TCU. And go Frogs!
To Sun Devil Stadium. At least that's how it used to be referred. It's Mountain America Stadium now. Big 12 opener for the Horned Frogs. Arizona State knocked off Baylor last week in Big 12 play. 12:40 to play. 17-14 right now. TCU leading it currently here on the Sun Devils, who are used to close ball games. In fact, their head coach talked about that this week. I mean, they're kind of built for it, he said. They don't give up. Frogs don't either. We've seen that over the years under Sonny Dykes. His team's great success in one-score games.
Their loss in Starkville down to the wire. That Baylor game down to the wire. They are a tough team when it's close late in the game. TCU has had chances to extend the lead. Let's see what the defense can do.
1st and 10 now. They'll start for the 8-yard line. One back in. It's Relique Brown. They're going to hand it off right, and Brown's going to take it across the 15 up near the 19-yard line. That's 11 on first down. And another one to move the chains here.
Big Brown with a little hesitation and then just hits it downhill. It's an outside zone, but his offensive line is getting great push. He doesn't get touched until he's 4 yards down the field. TCU's defense giving up a big run on first down.
Two receivers left, one to the right-hand side. Arizona State's offense churning a little better now. They were quiet in the opening quarter. One back in. It's Brown gets a carry again, this time running right. He's going to grab 3.5, maybe 4. We're at second down now. 2nd and 7. Nambi Obi Izor and Devin Deal on the tackle for the Horned Frogs. Offensive line for Arizona State. Josh Adkins at left tackle. Jameto Obibo at left guard. Ben Coleman, the center. Kyle Scott at right guard. Max Ehalmuktur is at right tackle. They average 6'4", 323 across the front. Two receivers to the left, one to the right. Here's Leavitt handing it off again. Brown breaks one tackle, and down he'll go here at about the 24-yard line. 3rd down upcoming now. 3rd down and 4. Fans are on their hands here. Not loud at all right now.
A little tense in the house right now.
Yes.
The TCU defense, really good pursuit on that last play. It's one thing to get tested on first down, give up big runs. It's another thing for the defense to respond. Let's see what happens on 3rd down.
3rd down now. 3rd and 4 for the 25. Two receivers to the left, two to the right-hand side. Leavitt. Snap comes back. With time. Dumps it over the middle. Catch is made at the 30. First down and more across the 35. Up near the 39-yard line. Malik McClain on the receiving end that time. That's a gain of 13 and moves the chains here one more time for ASU.
Very Andy Avalos-like. They only rushed 3 that time. Dropped the 8 in the coverage. Sam Leavitt finds the zone, the soft zone. Devin Deal misses the tackle. Converts the first down.
First down at 10 at the 40. Leavitt. Snap comes back. Looking to his right, now comes back left. Deep ball's got a man breaking free. Penalty marker comes in, and it's caught at the 16-yard line. Reception made by Jaron Hamilton for 44 yards for the sophomore transfer from Alabama, right in front of Bud Clark. Let's check the penalty. The officials gathered. It was back at the 33.
Holding number 21. Defense. That penalty is declined. It's on the play as a completed pass. First down, Arizona State.
So Bud Clark, the guilty party of the hold and the burn. .16-yard line now. Back-to-back catches by players who didn't have a grab in the first half. Pitch it Brown trying to get to the outside edge here and does. Turns it upfield for a short gain to the 13-yard line. That'll bring up second down and 8 now at the Frog 13. Frogs have led the entire way. Up 17-14 right now is TCU. This feels very similar to last week against SMU, where TCU kind of controlled things. Mustangs came back. I want to see the Frogs respond in the second half. Second and 6. 4 wides left. One to the right-hand side now for Leavitt. Leavitt has Brown out to the left. Instead, he's going to go to the right in traffic. Tosses it up in the air, incomplete. Tap up in the air by Jordan Tyson. Frogs had 2 defenders there. I thought they may have a shot at coming down with that one. Breaks a string of 5 straight completions by Sam Leavitt. Obi Izor was there for the Horned Frogs along with Vernon Glover.
That just shows you how much Sam Leavitt likes and loves Jordan Tyson. They had quads, 4 receivers to the left, isolated Tyson on the right side. He's being double covered. He still throws it to him. Almost gives up a tip, hit 6, but he trusts him and loves him so much.
He's targeted 4 times more than any other receiver for the Sun Devils. Third down now. 3rd and 7. 2 receivers left. Leavitt with time in the pocket. He's trying to run for it. Slips. Recovers inside the 10, down to the 5. Spot him at the 4. First and goal at the 4 now for the Sun Devils. Frogs had him bottled up. He slipped down, and the Frogs sort of froze. That was the linebacker, Obi Izor, who got leaning one way.
When he decides to tuck and run, he is putting his head down, and he's turning from 0 to 100.
Third time tonight, he's rushed for a first down on a 3rd down. First and goal here at the 4. Leavitt's going to hand it off this time, trying to get it outside, read by the Horned Frogs. Down goes Derek Eusebio at the 4-yard line.
Well played on the edge there by Canada. He's the edge defender, the contained defender on that jet sweep. Beats his block outside and makes the tackle behind the line of scrimmage.
Eusebio's a guy who earned a scholarship, former walk-on, as we mentioned, out of Parish Episcopal. Second down and goal now at the 4. Wide right goes Tyson. Raleek Brown to the backfield. Eusebio in motion from left to right. Snap comes back. Leavitt hands it off. Brown up the middle to the 3. Second effort here. They're going to spot him down at the 3-yard line.
Really good run field there by Jamel Johnson. When Raleek Brown gets going downhill, he is a load. Jamel Johnson meets him in the hole, stops his momentum immediately for TCU. A big tackle.
Third down now. 3rd and goal at the 3. Leavitt's going to bring in man in motion. He's got 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left-hand side, 1 back in. Now Brown leaves the backfield. Leavitt takes a snap. Keep your eye on him. He's looking to run with it. Bounces it out left. Now jump up in the air, and down he'll go at the line of scrimmage. He thought he was going to be able to get rid of it. Kylan Jackson, though, stayed with him. Loses a yard on the play. That goes as a sack, and now it's 4th down and goal at the 4. And Dillingham's going to leave his offense out there.
That's excellent defense there. Their eyes are on Sam Leavitt as he exits the pocket. There's Plaster on the back end. He has nowhere to throw the ball. Jumps in the air like he's going to jump pass and takes a really tough hit. They're going for it here.
Yeah, 4th and goal at the 4-yard line. Dillingham, the gunslinger. Frogs showing pressure. Going to check the play here. I'll let this play clock wind down. Take the timeout and kick the field goal, or they take the penalty and kick the field goal. You got a left-footed kicker, you might take the penalty.
delay a game, offense, 5-yard penalty, 4th down.
It's a really extreme angle. It seems like he wants that 5 yards. You know, there's not an issue with range. It's that really acute angle here from the left side.
Why would you decline that penalty?
That's a good point. We went through that in the NFL. I was on the Patriots when Vrabel and Belichick were doing the false start on the punt when you're on the plus 50, and you can decline it. I think the same way you can decline that, but Sonny chooses not to.
Yeah, tough angle here for the lefty. Jesus Gomez from the left hash to tie this game up. He's missed once from this hash. He missed earlier, this one from 26 yards, and this one is good. Just inside the right upright. Jesus Gomez ties this one up now. At 17 apiece with 7 minutes left in this third quarter. This game restarts right now. Hey.
Sonny talked about it going into halftime. TCU has had nothing but self-inflicted wounds. That drive in and of itself was a testament to a turnover. TCU, the defense stood up there at the end, but they're being their own worst enemy right now. Let's see if Josh Hoover and the offense can turn the tide and get themselves back in rhythm.
Tonight's game brought to you by Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Texas. You're at the center of everything we do. Through it all. Blue Cross, Blue Shield of Texas. Timeout on the field. 7 minutes left. Third quarter tied at 17 between TCU and Arizona State. Back we come after this word from Barbasol.
Your Barbasol shave is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. The big game is on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
What makes your local Liberty Tax the best choice for professional tax services? At Liberty Tax, we offer free consultations in a stress-free environment, and we'll get to know your unique tax situation. If you're stressed about your taxes, need help planning for the future, or have questions about tax credits, we've got you covered. Visit LibertyTax.com to book an appointment. Liberty Tax, your trusted tax experts for life. Valid at participating locations. See website for details and eligibility.
Life's too short to live in Dallas. That's the motto at Railhead. It's on the walls and the staff shirts. Railhead Smokehouse offers a spectacular menu of heaping plates of ribs, sliced beef, fries, and cheddar peppers. With weekday specials and their world-famous ice-cold schooners of beer and margaritas. From the barbecue landmark at 2900 Montgomery, just off I-30. Remember, the best barbecue in Fort Worth is at Railhead Smokehouse, home of the Sonny Dykes radio show Mondays at 6 p.m.
Right now, it's tied at 17 between TCU and Arizona State. 7 minutes left in this third quarter. It was a 12-play, 83-yard drive for the Sun Devils after the Frogs turnover, the interception. 5:40 off the clock on that drive. 26-yard field goal from Jesus Gomez ties it at 17. Now the Frog offense will get back out there with an opportunity. Frogs got to get us some rhythm. Second quarter and here in this start of the second half haven't been great. Frogs have gone scoreless on their last 4 drives.
I tell you what, that last offensive drive was in rhythm, but they shot themselves in the foot there in the low red zone. Those are things they cannot do if they're going to beat good teams.
Gomez kicks it off again, tried to hit it off a up back. This one's still rolling around and out of bounds. It's going to go at the 20-yard line.
I've about had it with these weird kickoffs from the NFL and the college. You heard Mike Vrabel call them dirty kicks. They're just doing really weird things, and it's really rubbing me the wrong way.
Why do you want? Now it's effective, though.
It's effective, but it's not good ball, man. We're trying, come on. We're on the up and up here.
Touch by the receiving team. Kickoff out of bounds. Ball be placed at the 35-yard line.
There you go.
First down.
I love it. Keep doing it.
Yeah, exactly. At the 35-yard. I will tell you this, and I know why they do it, and I know I'm supposed to be on board with it. But I really don't like the NFL kickoff rule.
Yeah, we saw it at the Thursday night game last night.
Yeah,
landing in a landing zone like we're an airstrip. Right. It's weird ball right now.
Yeah,
I get they're trying to play with the results and the returns and the player safety, but they got to find something better than this.
And that was right after our man Amari DiMaccardo had given the Cardinals a chance. Trick battle in the backfield now for the quarterback Hoover. Out of the pistol formation, 2 receivers to the right. Hoover, play action to throw it. Looking left, fired it to Dwyer. This time he hangs on, I do believe.
Yes. For a first down, they get it across the 45 to the 46-yard line. Keith Abney was in coverage.
Little play action shot for Josh Hoover. Again, another layered throw. Over a layer, under a defensive back on the sideline. Nice throw and catch to Jordan Dwyer.
McAllister out right now. Here's Dwyer again. They look for him, and he threw a little timing route, but Dwyer never turned around for him. He was being held along the sideline, it looked like. Ball's incomplete. It'll bring up second down and 10. That time he just bit off.
Some of these balls from Hoover are getting on him so fast that there's contact, but it's before 5 yards. They allow a little bit of hand fighting. TCU looks like they might be hoping for a pass interference, but I don't think they're going to get it unless it's a ball down the field.
And again, they're attacking their best defensive corner, and Keith Abney, great cover guy out there. 2 receivers to the left, 3 to the right-hand side. That's a wide side of the field. Hoover 5 wide, 4 down lineman come, throws it underneath on second down. Manjack makes the reception, breaks 1 tackle, breaks 2, and dives to the 49-yard line. Gain of 5. It'll bring up third down now. 3rd down and 5 here for the Frogs. At the 49 of Arizona State, you're in 2-down territory, you have to believe.
I wouldn't say quite yet, but on this side of the 50 so far with the trends this season, yes. Normally, no. But Sonny Dykes very much trusts Josh Hoover. He's shown that you could trust him with the ball in his hands. We'll see if they do that.
Here's Battle. Wide to the right. Frogs started this game 3 of 4 on 3rd down. They've gone 0 for their last 4. Hoover again underneath. Manjack makes the grab at a first down. That's a gain of 7 to the 42-yard line. Sonny Dykes talked about the recruiting process of Joseph Manjack. He said, I've tried to sign him 3 times. He wanted him out of high school. He wanted him when he transferred the first time. We finally got him, he said. He said, there's something about the kid I really, really like. First down to 10 now at the 42. Bring Manjack and Curtis in motion to the right. Pump right does Hoover, now throws it downfield. He's got Chase Curtis tight end, and he steps out of bounds at about the 23-yard line. Had running room, but able to hang on here. 1st and 10 for the Frogs, now at the 22 after a gain of 21.
Another one of those pump fake kind of screen plays. Curtis is on the receiving end of this one. Hoover puts it where only he can get it, barely out of the reach of the defender from ASU. First down.
1st and 10 of the 21. Battle in the backfield. Hoover again throws it in traffic. Catches made. Manjack through 1 tackle and dives down to the 1-yard line. 1st and goal at the 1. The Frogs on the move again. That's a gain of 20. And Manjack has them 1st and 10, or 1st and goal at the 1 after a great second effort through a couple of tackles.
Hurry up here from the Frogs.
Battle in the backfield. Trent gets a call, running right up the middle. Battle working his way forward, gets it a little extra push. Josh Hoover says touchdown. No word yet. He is right at it. Hoover says, what do we got to do here? They're going to mark him shy. Frogs thought they had it.
I'm right here at the goal line, and I think he was really close getting the ball across the plane.
Chris Blake right on top of it there. And it is right at the goal line. 2nd and goal there. Bringing an extra fullback here. 2 backs behind Hoover. See if they try the tush push. It'll be Hoover. They're pushing him forward. That's got to be enough. Yep, plenty here. Hoover scores, and the Horned Frogs go back up with 4:02 to play. Here in this 3rd quarter, it's now TCU 23 and Arizona State 17.
I'll tell you why that's an extra. It's a really good score, an important score. TCU is near the bottom of the conference in red zone scoring.
Right.
Converting these moments at away against Arizona State is huge, and they do it in the tush push. You could hate it or love it. But when it works, and TCU has a touchdown.
And we talked about being the most physical team, too. That's where it gets the most physical in those situations like that. McCashlin for the point after. 4:02 to go in the 3rd quarter. Arizona State leaves early. McCashlin's got a free run at it. Let's see. Knocked it through there. I think this is going to be offsides Arizona State. Dykes is going to come out. The officials. Discussing this one with the head coach.
Offside, number 0. Defense, penalties decline. Replay the try.
Screwed it up a little bit.
Yep.
You've seen coaches here, when they get this offsides and you get a little bit more distance, if they believe in their team, they go for it here. It doesn't look like TCU will.
Yeah, they decline the penalty, keep it right where it was, try to kick the extra point one more time.
Yeah.
Again, McCashlin knocks it through. Steady Eddie. 24-17 right now. Another flag comes in.
Looks like offsides.
I think that's going to be offsides on Arizona State. Yeah. There we go. They stopped the previous play. They did not stop that one. 24-17. Horned Frogs with the lead. 4:02 to play in the third. Back we come after this local timeout of the Horned Frog Sports Network from Learfield.
Hey Frog fans, Alex Yak here, Frog Club's Deputy Athletic Director for Development. Are you a casual Horned Frog fan? It's time to go pro. Frog Club membership is your all-access pass. Enjoy exclusive events, priority points, and early access to all things TCU. Support our student athletes from the stands and by fueling their success beyond the field. Cheer loud on Saturday. Stand behind them every day. Become a member at tcufrogclub.com or call 817-257-7700.
Get your game face on and get ready for the thrill of TCU football. Join us at Amon G. Carter Stadium for an action-packed season. Feel the roar of the crowd and experience the excitement of every touchdown as you witness the electric atmosphere that only TCU football can deliver. Whether you're a die-hard fan or new to the Horned Frogs Nation, every game brings unforgettable memories. Grab your tickets today at gofrogs.com and be part of the action as we bleed purple together. TCU football, the Carter awaits.
Play in this third quarter. The Horned Frogs back up 24-17. They answer the Arizona State field goal with a touchdown. 8-play, 65-yard drive, 2:58 off the clock. 1-yard plunge for Josh Hoover to make it 24-17 TCU here tonight. We're here right in the heart of the Arizona State campus, one of the larger campuses in the country. We mentioned earlier they claim 194,000 students. About 60,000 on campus here in Tempe. And a big number of them tonight. By the way, you think about Arizona State. When you hear Arizona State, who do you think?
Either Pat Tillman, Terrell Suggs.
All right, that's solid, yes. Danny White's before your time, right?
Oh, Danny White.
Yeah, John Jefferson, of course. Those were all good. You don't think Barry Bonds?
Oh, that's right. That's
Barry
right.
Bonds.
Okay.
How about
was Plummer? He was Cardinals? Was he Arizona State
he was a Sun Devil. You don't think Phil Mickelson?
I do. They have a whole golf facility built by him.
How about Al Michaels, the great broadcaster, calling the game last night?
Is that right?
Arizona State game. All right. Wayne Gossard, our spotter, he thinks Linda Ronstadt. You know, nothing wrong with that. David Spade, of course. Yeah. And our statistician, Brian Sperry, thinks Linda Carter. You know who that is?
Superwoman.
Huh?
Superwoman.
Wonder Woman,
excuse me. Yes, Wonder Woman.
Wonder Woman, yes. So some famous alums from Arizona State. All right, here we go. 4:02 to play. As we work here in this third quarter, 24-17. Frogs with the advantage. McCashlin set to kick it off from left to right. Jaron Hamilton is back deep now, wide receiver for the Sun Devils. By the way, I love the addition of Arizona State and Arizona to the Big 12. I just think these are two schools that fit this league well.
I agree with you. I hate the way that it went down with the Pac-12 dissolving, but these are really two great additions to the Big 12.
McCashlin angled it left, and I don't think it cleared the pylon before it went out of bounds.
That's effectively what Arizona State just did.
Yes.
Kicking team number 99. Ball placed at the 35-yard line, first down.
Just over-kicked it, and it just sailed out of bounds right in front of the pylon. And so now great field position for Arizona State. Tough break there for McCashlin. Frogs did it with the wind at their back. Arizona State's going to be facing it here in the third.
That wind is almost all but done. No, there's a flagpole in the northeast corner of the stadium that are just very gently blowing now, not nearly as strong as it was in the first half.
Chris Folks, it's been one of those nights of we've kind of gotten all seasons here. It feels like we had 2.5 inches of rain. It's been a windy night as well. As I say, welcome to Phoenix at times. First down at 10 at the 35-yard line. 2 receivers to the left penalty mark here. They got too many guys out there. Going to be a substitution issue.
All players in formation. Offense, 5-yard penalty. First down.
Yeah, broke the huddle with 12. And that'll drive Kenny Dillingham crazy.
The kickoff is a prime example, but here, Arizona State's a prime example of coaches saying, to win the game, you can't beat yourself. These are moments where you're giving up free yards. TCU gives up 20 yards on a kickoff on starting field position. Now, Arizona State's 1st and 15. These things just kill drives.
Started for the 30-yard line now. Pistol formation, Raleek Brown. Behind Leavitt, the quarterback. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right-hand side. Leavitt to throw it. With time in the pocket, dumps it underneath. Brown out of the backfield. Eludes one defender, turns it up to the 33-yard line. They'll spot him out of bounds at the 34. Give him 4 on that first down reception. Max Carroll in at linebacker was in chase that time for the Frogs.
Leavitt was looking for a shot play downfield and checks that down, but they are not attacking these deep quarters from the TCU DBs.
By the way, with the Ryder Cup going on, you should be thinking, when you think Arizona State, John Rahm.
Oh, that's right.
And his wife. Second down now. 2nd and 11. 4 wides, 2 to either side. Dump it to the flat left. Across the 35 to the 36-yard line. Caleb Elarms Orr on the tackle. And by the way, that's going to bring up a 3rd down now. Nice job there by Caleb to get him down. It's 3rd down at 8. 7th catch for Raleek Brown out of the backfield.
Really solid tackle there on the boundary by Elarms Orr. That saves a first down. He was turning upfield.
Yep. 3rd and 8. Shift the tight end from right to left. Mateer, find him in the flat left. Catch is made. They'll take it up to the 40. I don't know if he got there. Doesn't get a great spot. It's going to be 4th and 1 at the 44. Jamel Johnson. Physical there. He needed 8. He got 7, and you got to believe Dillingham will go for it here. They go for it more than anyone. 46 times in his career, he's gone for it on 4th down in his 3rd year as a head coach.
It almost feels automatic at this point. 4th and short. You've got a quarterback who can use his mobility. These are moments TCU's got to be really sound defensively.
Frogs have gotten a 4th down stop already in this game on 4th and short. Here's Kyson Brown in the backfield. Leavitt flushed, rolling to his right. Frogs in chase, throws it on the run, and it is caught for a first down at the 41-yard line by Jordan Tyson. Did a great job coming back to his quarterback. It goes for 14 after Austin Jordan had a hand on Leavitt when he released it.
That's part of the discipline. Austin Jordan blitzes off the edge from the slot. He has a chance to contain Sam Leavitt, lets him get outside. He puts just enough under it, lets Jordan Tyson come back for the catch and the first down conversion.
Yes, first down and 10 here now. Oyewale's out at defensive end. Backs is in. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left-hand side. Handed off Brown, running to his right. He'll take it inside the 40 and down to the 35-yard line. That's 7 on first down, I should say. That's Elarms Orr and Obi Eisler on the tackle. The 2 linebackers, 2nd down and 3 upcoming.
Some of these first down runs, you see this Arizona State offensive line really get into the TCU defensive line, get them moving sideways. Raleek Brown, when he gets his momentum, he is a load to stop.
Kelton Mickle is in a defensive tackle right now for the Horned Frogs. They're going to flip it to the outside this time. And inside the 30 goes Raleek Brown for a gain of 10 here to the 25-yard line. He got to the edge.
Again, it feels like Arizona State attacking TCU's edge in the run game. Executing with wide receivers blocking on the edge. We talked about from TCU's side, Arizona State also has the receivers blocking in the run game.
Marcus Dill and Tristan Johnson, your 2 defensive tackles here for this set. Kyson Brown in the backfield. 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line. Tight end to the left-hand side. Handed off, 1 back there, and right up the middle goes Brown for nothing doing, maybe a yard. 2nd and 9 to the Frog 24.
And it feels like teams talking about going for it on 4th down have just understood that over the course of the game, getting an extra 1-2 possessions and keeping drives going is the difference. When last week against Baylor, they win by a field goal, that could be the difference. Yeah. All of these tight games, especially in such a contested Big 12, these moments of conversion really matter.
2nd and 9. Leavitt to throw it. Quickly looks right, fired it out, catch is made. That's Jordan Tyson again. Frogs don't have an answer for him. He gets it down to the 13-yard line. 6 catches, 118 yards, goes over the 2,000-yard mark in his career.
Tyson lining up all over the field. That time a little slot, quick out. Nothing special, but the ball's on time from Leavitt, and he is winning against his one-on-one matchups all night.
13-yard line now. They're going to let this third quarter clock wind down. Here they will. Another fast quarter here between Arizona State and TCU. 24-17. Horned Frogs leading it right now. We head to the fourth quarter. You can see with a 7-point lead, but Arizona State threatening back after this timeout. And a word from Frost Bank.
At Frost, we believe in going the extra mile, like opening more locations to be a part of more communities. Overdraft grace, which means no fee if you overdraw your Frost Personal or Frost Plus account by $100 or less. And the little things like cookies, coffee, or that time when there was a fire at a Fort Worth daycare and Frost Bankers entertained 26 kids with snacks and games until their parents could pick them up. That actually happened. Frost, exactly what you unexpected.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End the friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you're planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill.
Celebrate responsibly. 2025 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
Ever had an aha moment, that feeling when you finally try something new and wonder why you waited so long? Well, here's yours. 20% of car loans are now 84 months. That's 7 years of high payments and likely ending upside down when you trade it in. D&M Leasing can help you skip the long terms with lower monthly payments. Join over 50,000 happy customers on the road today. Call 817 or 214-35-LEASE or visit dmautoleasing.com today.
We make leasing easy at D&M.
Ready for the start of the fourth quarter here with the Horned Frogs. Leading at 24-17 right now. Over Arizona State, 397 yards of total offense for ASU, 249 through the air, 148 on the ground. Frogs were just 266 of total offense in this game. They've only been able to run it for 33 yards. We haven't spent a ton of time talking about that, Marshall. Frogs with 14 first downs, Arizona State with 18.
Yeah, we thought Trent Battle and Jeremy Payne would be a good combination out of the backfield, but ultimately this is a Josh Hoover passing attack. They like to use play action still, which is still effective because teams know that TCU has a good running game if they want it, but they just choose to trust Josh Hoover's arm. And I tell you what, he's delivering. His footballs have been right where they need to be. He hasn't made a lot of mistakes. Ultimately, that tip by the at the red zone on Dwyer, outside of that, he's had his guys in position to make plays, and that's what you hope for. I don't think Arizona State has really stopped this Frogs offense. They've shot themselves in the foot, but this offense has been going up and down the field on them.
Arizona State with 26 minutes and 23 seconds of time of possession. Frogs with 18:37. When your child is sick or injured, it's a team effort to get them back in the game. That's where Cook Children's comes in. Locations all across North Texas. They got a whole roster of doctors ready to tackle any challenge. Visit cookchildrens.org to visit and find the right care. Help your little MVP get back to a winning season of health, happiness, and touchdowns. Ready for the fourth quarter here. Out in America Stadium. Arizona State on the move. At the 13-yard line of TCU, where they've got a first down and goal. Frog defense, I'm not going to say they look gassed, but I tell you, they've been chasing Sam Leavitt a bunch in this ballgame. That defensive front especially.
They've had to have a couple more pairs of eyes on him. He just makes you pay attention to so much more as a rusher, as a blitzer. You can't let him out of your sight or he's scooting for 20 or 30 yards. And so, yeah, it takes a lot more effort, play to play, down to down.
Defense has been on the field for TCU, 11 more plays in the offense. 11 the quarterback with Raleek Brown on the backup. First and goal at the 13-yard line of TCU. Sam turns, hands it off Brown. Nope, it's Leavitt keeping it, rolling left, throwing it underneath, catches mate at the 10, makes a man miss, and dives inside the 5, goes Cameron Harple. The Prosper native gets close to first down yardage, and he gets it down to the 2. He got 11 yards. First and goal now for the Sun Devils at the 2. Stay in that same pistol formation, hounded off to Brown, this time trying to bounce it out left. Good pursuit by the Frogs. They'll get him down at the 3-yard line. A loss on that play as TCU able to track him. Elarms Orr was there for the Horned Frogs.
The play before was a naked, but Sam Leavitt is allowed to do that, and TCU has to bite on it because of Arizona State's run game, because of Raleek Brown, his success on first and second down. So he get a little rollout, a nice throw and catch, and then a run after the catch by Marple. Arizona State sitting pretty here. Third down, though.
Second down and goal.
Excuse me, second and goal.
Second down and goal here at the 3. Leavitt this time rolling to his right. With time, stops, pointing, looking for some help. Frogs in pursuit, backs up, throws in the back corner of the end zone, incomplete. He was toying with the Frogs there a bit defensively.
I tell you what, that's impressive plaster coverage by the Frogs there. That is not easy to do. A little play action rollout to the right. Sam Leavitt buying loads and loads of time. The pursuit continues, and the DB stay plastered to the receiver as they redirect to the back of the end zone, force an incomplete pass.
Nope. He was 6 of 6 on this drive. Before that, no one in the Big 12 has more time to throw than Sam Leavitt, by the way. 3.45 seconds. That's the best in the Big 12 and 15th best in the country. His O-line protects him. 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left-hand side now. Third down. Out of the shotgun he works. Looks left, fired it in traffic behind his intent first target. And short of the second, so now it's 4th and goal at the 3. Again, pretty good job defensively.
Sun Devils go 5 wide there. Leavitt takes the quick out from the slot on the left. Devin Deal does a great job getting his hands up in the passing lane, tips the ball. Sun Devils going for it again, as we've gotten accustomed to tonight.
Yeah, can the Frogs answer one more time here on 4th down? 4th and goal at the 3. Frogs can substitute as Arizona State with a couple of substitutions. TCU will take their time. Play clock winding down to 10. Leavitt's going to send 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left-hand side. 1 back stands to his left. Leavitt to throw the football. In the pocket, with time, looking. Frogs come late, throws it in traffic, and it is incomplete. Knocked down by TCU. 2 defenders there, Jamel Johnson and Caleb Elarms Orr. Orr got a hand on it. And on this trip to the red zone, the 12th time the Frogs have had an offense in their red zone, and the Frogs for the first time keep them out.
Just an impressive defensive stand there. If the team's going for it on 4th down, you got to make him pay. TCU keeps Sam Leavitt contained. Again, respecting and disciplined run lanes. He has nowhere to scramble. He's got to complete a pass from the pocket. TCU has great coverage on the back end. He can't complete the pass. Turnover on downs. Huge swing there.
Great coverage for the Horned Frog defense. Timeout on the field. TCU leads at 24-17. Back we come after this local word on the Horned Frog Sports Network from Learfield.
Hey Frog fans, Alex Yak here, Frog Club's Deputy Athletic Director for Development. Looking for the best seats in the house? Premium seating at the Carter will change the way you watch football forever. Enjoy high quality food and hospitality that take game day to the next level. Experience top of the line technology, the same audio-visual systems used by the NFL and Texas Rangers. Comfort, access, unforgettable game day experiences. Spots are limited, don't get left out. Visit tcufrogclub.com or call 817-257-7700.
Hey, Horned Frog fans, want to give your kids the ultimate football experience at TCU? Well, create a memory they'll cherish forever as you join us for a chance to be a part of TCU's Bleacher Creatures and run out onto the field pregame with the Frogs. Just show up 20 minutes before kickoff at the Southeast scoreboard, and your kids will get to run with America's favorite mascot, Super Frog, onto the field. All kids who participate get a free Frogs jersey, courtesy of Cook Children's. See you game day at the Carter, and don't forget to bleed purple.
Set to take over at the 3-yard line with 13:49 to play in this ballgame. Leading at 24-17 after a great stand by the TCU defense, halting Arizona State on a 4th down at the 4. Arizona State offensively has produced 3 points. The first one went 12 plays, 83 yards. They settled for a field goal. This last drive was 13 plays, 62 yards, and they turn it over on downs. Season tickets, by the way, are on sale right now for TCU men's basketball. They got 900 to sell. They're not a lot of them, folks. So if you want to get in on this, you need to get there quickly. If you like dunks and fast breaks and three-point shooters and hard defense, then go to gofrogs.com right now. Get your tickets before they're gone. Most riveting home schedule we've ever seen at Schollmeyer Arena. Helped defend Fort Dixon this season. Got Notre Dame and Michigan both in non-conference play in Schollmeyer Arena this year. Frog offense starts first down from their own 3-yard line. Fifth time they've started at or inside their own 15. 3 receivers to the left. 3 touchdowns on the first 4 drives. Play clock winding down here. Down to 7. Hoover taking his time. Down to 6. Back stands to his left. On first down. Hands it off. Breaks 1 tackle. Trying to spin out of a second. Was Payne. Can't do it. Line of scrimmage, and that's all. And that was changing to that play. Miles Rouser with safety. Causing trouble there. They may have lost a yard on the play to bring up 2nd and 11.
Well, TCU's back is to the student section. Normally you worry about that going in to score, but they're trying to get off the goal line, and this crowd is making it really difficult to communicate out there.
You guys talked about how it sounded a little quieter earlier in the half. This is about as loud as it has been so far tonight with TCU up against its old goal line.
Yeah, that student section referred to as the Inferno. 2nd down. 3 receivers left. 2 to the right-hand side now for 11. Man in motion across the formation, or I should say for Hoover. They throw it underneath, and the catch is made at about the 8-yard line. That's DJ Rogers. Gives you a manageable 3rd down now. 3rd down and 5 after the pickup of 6.
I tell you what, it's such a luxury for Josh Hoover to have as many safety blankets over the middle as he has. DJ Rogers, Curtis, Manjack, these guys just sit in the zone, give him somewhere to go when he goes through his progression, and they're sure-handed. They've been catching balls and getting upfield quickly tonight.
Both quarterbacks wear number 10. Hoover sends 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right-hand side. 1 back, 3rd down and 5. From the 8-yard line, snap comes back. Hoover underneath, almost picked off. Read perfectly that time by Miles Rouser, the safety. Hoover tried to look him off. He didn't move. He threw it right into his hands, and Rouser couldn't hang on. It's 4th down. The Frogs are going to be forced to punt.
Credit where credit is due for Rouser. TCU runs a wide motion to try to capture the eyes of the defensive backfield, and they run slants on both sides. Josh, his eyes go back to the backside, and Rouser just reads his eyes the whole way, almost picks him off.
Yeah, that was that comfort zone you talked about, though, guys who settle over the middle of the field. That's where he was looking. 4th punt of the day for Crawl, averaging 46.7. Gets this one away, does Ethan. Into the wind, remember. It hits and takes an Arizona State bounce. They'll have great field position. 31-yard effort, spotted at the 39-yard line. 4.9 on the hang time. Into the wind for Ethan Crawl. 1st and 10, ASU. When we come back, 12:16 to go. Frogs by 7, 24-17. Back after this from Albertsons.
When you shop Tom Thumb online or in our app, you can count on us to shop your order with the same care you would and have it ready for pickup or delivery in as little as 30 minutes. Plus, save $30 off your first online order and let Tom Thumb take the hassle out of shopping while racking up the savings. With free pickup or delivery, you'll always get the same great prices, deals, and rewards as in-store. Shop online at TomThumb.com or in the app. Tom Thumb, DFW's local grocer since 1948.
Hey, Horned Frog fans, it's college football season, and SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of Hail Marys and walk-on heroes. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the action this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to TCU football games or to any other live event in your area, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of the TCU Horned Frogs. Let's go, Horned Frogs! SeatGeek.
Progressive presents Employee of the Month. Small Business Edition. Today's recipient from Terry's Tiny Homes, Terry. Sure, as the only employee of her company, Terry was probably the front runner, but saving money getting personalized discounts with a commercial auto quote from Progressive, well, that gave Terry the edge. Over Terry. Terry. Keep awkwardly chanting your own name, Terry. You deserve it. Woo! Be your own Terry. See if you could save in as little as 8 minutes at ProgressiveCommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
12:16 to play now in this ball game. 24-17. Arizona State, after forcing a Frog punt from their own end zone, is going to have great field position. They'll start at the 39-yard line. Best starting field position against the Horned Frogs this year. This one comes at the 39-yard line. And now you see why Kenny Dillingham went for it on that 4th down, 4th and goal on the previous drive, because that allowed him to, well, with a stop, get pretty good field position. Before we go a step further here, folks, let's find out what's going on with the Horned Frogs in the NFL this week. We know Amari DiMaccardo had a great night last night as he had a chance with the Cardinals to tie it up. It actually gave him a lead late. Seattle comes back and wins. That was here in Glendale, just down the road.
He's getting a lot of opportunity with the unfortunate injury of James Conner. Proven himself to be a reliable pro. Really happy for Amari.
Arizona State with the football. 1st and 10 now at the 39-yard line.
I want to talk about a little bit the buy-in of going for it on 4th down, because it doesn't just happen on one side of the ball. Right. Your defense also has to understand, hey, we're going for it. There might be moments where your back is against the wall. If TCU gets a couple 1st downs there, we're not talking about it the same way, but your defense goes 3 and out, gets off the field, and that's what leads to this excellent field position. So it's a full buy-in from the team that we're going to be aggressive, and sometimes someone's going to have to make up for you.
All right, now the Horned Frogs have to make a play defensively. 1st down to 10 at the 39. Malik Brown in the backfield with Leavitt, the quarterback. Play action. Leavitt to throw it. With time, pressure now dumps it in the flat. Catch is made at the 40 to the 35 by Jordan Tyson. That's a gain of 4. It'll bring up 2nd down and 6. Get him to the 35-yard line. Clock runs with 12 minutes left. TCU leads 24-17 right now in Arizona State.
Arizona State tried their own version of the pump and go right there. TCU covered it well downfield. Tyson, funnily enough, it was the check down there, so he checks down, gets positive yardage, move on to the next play.
I think the Frogs, or at least the Sun Devils knew the Frogs would pay attention to Tyson. They had him in the flat there. 2nd down now. 2 receivers to the left, 2 right. Here's Leavitt again. Pressured up the middle, dumps it off. It is caught inside the 30 at the 29. And enough for a 1st down. And that's the tight end hanging on to it. Took a shot at the end in Mateer. He's a little slow getting up. Shaman out of North Miami. Originally signed with Cincinnati. Jamel Johnson delivered the hit on him. Both teams head to the bench.
Looks like he takes a shoulder to the quad there. Might be a little stinger. Might be a bruise there. I've had those. They're not fun.
Did move the chains here to the 28-yard line for the 20th 1st down for Arizona State. Mateer up and walking off. Leavitt with a conversation there with Marcus Arroyo, his offensive coordinator. Now back out there he goes. Comes from a football family. His dad was a fullback at BYU in the early 90s. His brother played safety at Utah State in the NFL for a while. Kyson Brown in the backfield now. The junior out of Lancaster, Texas. 1st and 10 to the 28-yard line. They'll turn, hand it off to Brown. Bounces it out right with room. 25. Takes on a tackler and gets it down to the 22-yard line. He ran right through Javon McIver. That's a pickup of 6. Make it 2nd down and 4 now for Arizona State. The Frog 22 as the clock burns with 11:05 to go.
Between Kyson Brown and Raleek Brown, these guys really love zone to the right side tonight. They found something on TCU's D-line or with their offensive line, and they're making hay on the right side.
Wideouts go to either side. Brown stays out there, gets the carry again to the right, and this time the Frogs meet him head on. Nice job there defensively. Tristan Johnson was there for the Horned Frogs. Trying to bring up 3rd down now. 3rd and 4 at the 22 of Arizona State. 10:35 to go. Arizona State substitutes, so do the Frogs. 3rd down and 4. Ball to the near hash. Arizona State in all black working left to right. Raleek Brown back in. In motion goes Jordan Tyson. He goes wide to the left to the numerals to throw the football. Levitt on the comeback as Tyson had it, lost it. Penalty marker comes in, regroups, and gets a first down. Multiple penalties come in. This might be a pick play here, Marshall.
I think I see offensive pass interference. We'll see if the ref saw it as well. That seems a little too convenient.
Happened on the edge, trying to get Jordan Tyson free.
Number 83, offense, 15-yard penalty. Replay third down.
Eusebio didn't do a very good job selling that one.
I talked about McAllister earlier, not earning his award, his Emmy Award. You got to do it with your body. You can't get your arms involved too soon. Listen, picks are run all the time.
Sure.
It's a strategy, but there's a way to do it where you get the benefit of the doubt from the referees. That was not that moment. That was pretty obvious.
Yeah, you can't look like the flailing arms out in front of a service station. These machines with the fans, flying around. That's Eusebio look. Third down now. 3rd and 19. Levitt. Flushed out, rolling to us. Oh my, he's got running room. Devin Deal trying to track him down. Devin at least cuts him off, gets it down to the 26-yard line. Short of the line to gain. They mark him at the 26 and a pickup of 11. It'll bring up 4th down now. 4th and 7, and let's see what he does. He brings out the field goal unit, trailing 24-17.
Listen, also as an offensive lineman in those moments when you have a QB scrambling, breaking, contain, there's moments where you don't know where he's coming from. I've seen some questionable potential hold calls from Arizona State not being called. Levitt gets out there, TCU pursues, brings him down, forces a field goal.
Gomez from the left hash from 43 yards out. He missed one from 46. Made from 26, from 43, from the left hash. It is no good. Gomez with 2 big misses in this one. Hooked that one right. Overcompensated for the angle. And the Frog lead remains 24-17 with 9:07 to play.
Sometimes you have a snap hook, you open up the face of the club, trying to overcompensate, you hit it wide right. That feels to me like he overcompensated from his missed left before. He's got the benefit of the wind. That's the only reason I can think of he misses that wide right.
Ironically enough, he talked about that earlier in the week, being calm and cool and collected as a kicker. Said it's important if you're going to do that. Said, hey, you got to stay even keel. Win or lose, make or miss. Timeout on the field. 9:07 to play in this 4th quarter. Horned Frogs lead at 24-17 right now on Arizona State. Back we come after this timeout, and a word from Albertsons.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
With 24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel finance agreement. iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99, and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1/2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End the friendship. Or choose chill, because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you're planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill.
Celebrate responsibly. 2025 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
.07 left in this 4th quarter. 24-17 right now. Horned Frogs leading it here on Arizona State. Defense gets another stop, another missed field goal by the Sun Devils, and the Frogs take over now, 1st and 10 of the 25-yard line.
TCU has an opportunity here to really put Arizona State's backs against the wall. You march down here, you have a solid drive, however it happens, and you put points on the board, obviously preferably a touchdown, but you just mash it down their throat doing what you do best. Hoover passes, O-line and the running backs running, converting first downs. This is a chance that good teams take to put teams away and not make this a close one.
Frogs were just 32 yards rushing in this ball game. Outgained on the ground by 164 yards in total offense, I should say. 164 yards more for Arizona State, yet they lead by 7, does TCU. See if they can get the run game going here in this fourth quarter. Trent Battle started this game. He's out there right now. Stands to the left of Josh Hoover. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left-hand side. Hoover going to throw it on first down. Pumps, slides right. And tracked down. Loss on the play. Loss of 3.5. Keyshawn Elliott on the tackle. Elliott, the outside linebacker out of Richmond, Missouri, the transfer from New Mexico State.
I want Josh Hoover there to take a page out of Sam Leavitt, and if you're going to run, just go run. He gets tripped by his shoelaces there, but he has a chance to pick up 4, 5, 6 yards and make it a more manageable second down.
Second and 13, 8:40 to go. Hoover changing the play. 15 on the play clock. Battle stands to his left. 3 receivers to that side. Hand it off. Battle trying to bounce it. Does so. Breaks a couple of tackles. Still diving and gets to the 33-yard line. That's a nice job there. Pick up of 10. So to bring up third down to 3.
Trent Battle really gets his nose north and south. I love the way he runs the football. He's a great change of pace to Payne right now without Kavorian Barnes, and that was a much-needed second down run. Gets them in third and manageable.
Battle 6'1", 200. Frogs for the first time need fewer than 5 yards on a third down play. Third down at 3 here. Frogs 4 of 10 on third down. Empty set. 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left-hand side. Hoover out of the gun, needs 3. 4 down lineman come, throws a slant, catch made. Guess who? To the 44-yard line. It's a freshman, Ed Small, with a big grab in the fourth quarter here. A gain of 11 moves the chains.
TCU has just so many guys with sure hands that Hoover relies on in these moments. These are man coverage, tight coverage, third down opportunities, whether it's man jack, DJ Rogers, Curtis, 8 different receivers. He gets it to them, leads them, they catch it sure, and they get the first down.
Malcolm Kelly has done an amazing job. He and Corey Coleman, the wide receiver coaches, getting it done without Eric McAllister here tonight. Hoover pressured again, and down he goes. We saw that play earlier where they faked the delay handoff to Battle. He reverses out, and there was a defender there both times. That's a loss of 10 on the play. Elijah Odell and Clayton Smith wrap him up. Fourth time that Hoover's been sacked.
And that's a tough play for Colton Deary to make. They're running a kind of a one-back power play action. He's, as the center, has to snap the ball and block back on a 3 technique, and he gets beat immediately. No chance there for Hoover.
Second and 11. Dwyer wide to the left-hand side. 3 receivers to the right. 4 down lineman. Hoover in the pocket with time, and it's too high. He was trying to find Dozie. Martell Hughes was in coverage. And the Frogs, for the third time tonight, will need 20 or more yards on third down.
Listen, I understand that you have completed and converted some of these long second downs, but I would just love a game that gets you half of that back. Makes this 3rd and 10 instead of 3rd and 20. These are just so unmanageable throughout the course of a game.
3 receivers right. 1 back in. 4 down linemen, they twist up front. They get to Hoover one more time and sling him down. Hoover goes down. Prince Dorma, the defensive end. A sack backwards for 9 yards.
And that's just a 4-man rush. They run twist up front. The offensive line gives up pressure, and obviously there's coverage on the back end. Hoover doesn't have anywhere to go, nowhere to scramble, and he takes a sack. What could have been a very game-sealing, game-opening drive results in TCU moving backwards and punting the ball away again.
Here's Ethan Crawl. His last 2 punts have been 31 yards. This one might be lucky to get there. Takes a bit of a frog bounce, though, and rolls inside the 30. He got a break here. All the way down to the 28-yard line. 48-yard effort that time for Crawl into the wind. Now, Arizona State will have the football. Boy, A.J. Ricker, the offensive line coach, was stomping his way down to the bench to visit with his linemen.
He is not happy, and nor should he be. This happened last week a lot in SMU, a lot of leakage up front. These teams are only rushing 4 a lot of the time, and that is not a good sign for your offensive line protection if you're giving up pressure with 4. I really don't care if they're games or not. You got to have a group where you're 5-on-4, you're picking up stunts, you're communicating, you're being aggressive with your punches and your hands. TCU's offensive line has not been up to muster when they're rushing 4 tonight.
Timeout on the field, 5:42 to go, 24-17. Frogs lead it. Back after this from Albertsons.
At Moritz, we take the worry out of buying a pre-owned vehicle. Our family offers you a great selection of quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. Then, we back them with the complimentary Moritz Promise. Now, that means we guarantee the engine and the transmission on every eligible pre-owned vehicle for as long as you own it. Now, that's a promise. We have a great selection for you to choose from, and we'll buy your car even if you don't buy ours. Visit MoritzDealerships.com. You keep your hard-earned money, we'll keep our promise.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar, the better tasting, more refreshing Zero Sugar Cola. Listen to that endless pour. Pure refreshment. If it sounds this good, just imagine how it tastes. Oh yeah, so good. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win! Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field! Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
It's time for this week's edition of Frogs in the Pros as we take a look at TCU players from around the NFL, and this week we focus on former Frog safety Trevon Moehrig. Moehrig coming off a career year with the Las Vegas Raiders last season where he was second on the team with 104 tackles, became a free agent, and signed a 3-year deal with the Carolina Panthers that's worth up to $51 million. And so far this season, off to a great start as he leads the team in tackles with 26 through the first 3 games of the 2025 season. That's this week's edition of Frogs in the Pros, and now we send it back out to Tempe and the voice of the Horned Frogs, Brian Estridge.
Thank you much, Dave. 5:42 left, 24-17 right now. Horned Frogs with the advantage. Arizona State with the football. Their own 27-yard line after the punt from Ethan Crawl. Leavitt, the quarterback, brings him out there one more time. 2 receivers to the left. Raleek Brown to the backfield. The Frog defense do it one more time. Brown gets the handoff, running room, 35-40. Across the midfield marker. Brown down the sideline. Going to put him in TCU territory. Down to the 38. I thought he stepped out of bounds back at the 47. They say no. That's a gain of 35 yards and a first down.
How many times have you heard tonight? Raleek Brown on the right side. He breaks another one, gets the edge. TCU defenders are slow to react. His speed gets him to the corner, and he almost breaks it for 6.
16 for 125 yards carries here tonight for Raleek Brown. 1st and 10 now at the Frog 38-yard line. 2 receivers left. One to the right. Handed off to him again. Running right. Gets maybe 2. 2nd down at 8. Paul Oyewale, defensive end. First time we've called his name here tonight. 2nd and 8. You got to wonder, Marshall, is this defense starting to get worn down a little bit?
It's absolutely the plan of this Arizona State team. They have such a huge time possession advantage over the season.
Here's Leavitt to throw the football. Plenty of time. Dumps it underneath. Catches made Brown out of the backfield. Turns it upfield to the cutback. Gets the first down and more. Inside the 25 and down to the 23-yard line. Frogs were a little confused pre-snap there. Bud Clark turned to the sideline. Hands up like, say, hey, I need a call here. And they find the open spot against It's this defense. Now there's a Frog slow getting up.
We saw that a lot last year with this new defense for Andy Avalos. The calls getting in late, a lot of confusion. Haven't seen that this much, but before that play, a lot of guys were not ready when the ball was snapped.
That was Perry Cole, defensive tackle. Will hobble off the field here. First down and 10 now at the 23-yard line. 23 of the Frogs down to 4:20 to play. 24-17, TCU leads it. Sun Devils threatening now near the Sewell red zone. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right-hand side. Kyson Brown to the backfield. Bring a man in motion across the formation. Fake to him. Leavitt throws it underneath in traffic. Catch is made, but a nice job defensively there for TCU. On the tackle was Jonathan Bax, hanging on for dear life on the tight end there. And it'll bring up second down. May have actually lost a half a yard on the play.
That was a clever little screen there from the receiver in motion. If Bax does not heads up and makes the tackle there, that's another explosive game.
Yeah, Bax now a defensive end at 6'3", 235. Remember, this guy was a linebacker when he got to TCU. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right-hand side. 1 back end, stands to the right of the quarterback, Leavitt. It's Brown to throw the football. Frogs on the edge, pressure, throws it downfield, got a man wide open. Frogs trying to retreat, knocked away at the last second. Nice job there defensively. He was beaten. Was Vernon Glover. Somehow closed the gap and able to knock that one away with perfect timing.
The perfect timing is correct because a step sooner, and that's a face guard. His back was completely turned to the quarterback. Lucky there for sure. Great play to recover, though.
Yeah, that's usually a play that Jordan Tyson makes, which would have been his 21st touchdown of his career. Third down now. 3rd down and 11 at the Frog 24. 2 receivers to the left. 2 to the right-hand side. 1 back in for Leavitt. Snap comes back. Frogs bring the pressure. Leavitt on the run. Frogs in pursuit. Down the left-hand side. Throws it across his body. Incomplete. And it's 4th down.
This TCU defense still bringing the pressure. They're living and dying by the blitz. And they are plastering on the back end. And they are forcing Leavitt to his non-dominant side, having to throw across his body. 4th down now for Arizona State. They're thinking about it. We'll see what they do.
4th and 11. 3:22 to play. Offense stays out there for Dillingham. Your kickers missed twice. You're down by 7. Keeps the offense out there. Raleek Brown to the backfield for Leavitt. 2 receivers left. 1 to the right. Pressure comes again up the middle. Leavitt sees it, throws incomplete. Watch for the flag. No flag. There it comes. You knew it was going to come. Guy from across the field with the worst angle throws the flag. Malik McClain was the intended target. And you just knew here as the home field started to roar a little bit that one of them would break.
That was an Ed Hockley mortar.
Number 7, defense, stop foul, automatic first down.
And Sonny Dykes could feel it happening too. He tracked him down. The defender fell down. 12-yard penalty keeps the drive alive for Arizona State.
That was the sideline referee on the goal line. A long delay before he throws that flag about 20 yards. First down, Arizona State.
First Frog penalty of the second half. This time they dump it to the flat right, down to the 8-yard line on first down. Gain of about 5. Caleb Elarms Orr able to wrap up Raleek Brown. 2nd and 5 now. 3:02 to go. Receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Quarterback now, Leavitt. 1 back in. 3 down linemen come, throws it in traffic left. Catch is made. Another penalty marker comes in. This is going to be on the Horned Frogs for hitting the quarterback, I believe, as the grab was made at the 6-yard line. Jordan Tyson made the catch, but I think that might have been Connor Lindgren. Let's see.
Foul, roughing the passer, number 11.
Nope.
Defense.
Never deal.
To the goal, automatic first down.
I won't say this often. That was the softest call for personal foul, roughing the passer, that I've seen in a long time. Devondale beats his guy clean, spins inside, touches Sam Leavitt, doesn't even lower his head. I don't know about that one.
They did a nice job. Did Leavitt falling to the ground, though, after he touched it.
Sonny Dykes well out onto the field talking to the officials about as well, having brought back the headline in the second of this series.
Oz Pizzati walked it back. First and goal now for Arizona State at the 4. Now the officials are going to step in here. Going to regroup about it. Conversation. They spot the football at the 3-yard line. Well, it's going to be first and goal. They disperse. No explanation as to why the conversation. First and goal of the 3 for Arizona State. Frogs lead by 7, 2:45 to go. Leavitt out of the pistol formation. Has Raleek Brown behind him. Tight formation, 2 tight ends. Turn, handed off Raleek. Bounces right, met immediately. Second and goal at the 4. Spotted at the 3. It'll be second and goal. Devin Deal was there for the Frogs.
Clock ticking down past 2:20. Listen, if Arizona State is true to who they are, they were already thinking about scoring and potentially going for 2, in my opinion.
And taking their time here.
Yes.
2:09. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right-hand side. 1 back in now for Leavitt. Under center, takes the snap, quick hitter, catch is made. Frogs wrap him up immediately, knock him down back at the 5. Third and goal upcoming. That was Kamari Anderson. He had a sense that the Frogs knew that was coming.
Excellent recognition, a little wide receiver screen off of a motion. He triggers quickly, makes a sure tackle. TCU's defense has been bowing up in these goal-to-go situations to see if they can do it again.
Now your third down and goal for Arizona State at the 5-yard line as we hit the 2-minute timeout. 24-17. Horned Frogs lead it here on Arizona State. Sun Devils threaten again in the desert when we come back after this timeout. And a word from Blue Cross Blue Shield of Texas.
You can actually do well by doing good. I'm Jim Springfield, president of Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Texas. Texas is an independently spirited state. That gives Blue Cross the ability to provide unique services for the unique needs of Texans. I think letting that feed into the products and services we offer, it's culturally appropriate. You can have the assurance that we're going to continue to be progressive when it comes to meeting Texans' health needs.
Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Texas, a division of Healthcare Service Corporation, a mutual legal reserve company.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End the friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you're planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill.
Celebrate responsibly. 2025 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
All right, here's your situation. 1:58 to play in this ballgame. The Horned Frogs lead at 24-17. Both teams have all 3 timeouts remaining. TCU has led this entire game. They're tied once in 17. But here's an interesting fact. The Horned Frogs are looking for their 3rd straight red zone stop now in this game, okay? And that is on the heels of 11 straight conversions by opponents to start the season. You know, so it's been feast or famine.
You'd like to think there's some pride involved in that?
Yes.
Bucking up against a really talented unit in Arizona State. On the road, you've got adversity. They've answered the call, but they need it now more than ever. The offense has not helped them out as far as getting out of these bad field positions, so the defense has had to really bow up multiple times, and they're trying to do it once again.
Tonight's game brought to you by Ideal Partners, improving the places we live, work, and play, and by the Omni Bob's Steakhouse. The extra special at Bob's Steak and Chop House is your next game day, located in the Omni Fort Worth Hotel. Making a Fort Worth tradition worth cheering for. 3rd and goal at the 5. Leavitt's out of the shotgun. 1 back stands to his right. Tight end to the right-hand side. Fakes the inside give. Throws it left in traffic. Bounced up in the air, and it is incomplete. Gonna bring a fourth down. Jordan Tyson, the intended target this time. Channing Canada, nice coverage there. It's 4th and goal at the 5 with 1:53 to play.
Excellent coverage by Canada. We call that a whip. Jordan Tyson runs kind of a fake slant, and he pivots to go outside. It's a one-on-one beater, man beater. Leavitt puts it out there, but Canada is all over him. TCU, 4th down for the game.
Right here. Do they have one more play in them? Leavitt with Brown standing to his left. 3 receivers right. 4 down lineman come, throws it in the back of the end zone. Caught, touchdown. Jordan Tyson with the grab. 4-yard reception. And it makes it 24-23 with 1:50 to go. Dillingham's going to send down his extra point unit. He's down 1. This to tie it. Kind of like his chances at home, I guess, if he can get to overtime. And oh, by the way, his defense has been playing well. Gomez to tie it with 1:50 to go. Good snap, hold us down. Jesus' kick is good. We're tied at 24 with 1:50 to play. Frogs have 3 timeouts remaining. Second time tonight we've been tied. And these two teams are just throwing haymakers at each other right now.
This is one of those games. These small details at the end of the game are what wins it and loses it. TCU's had multiple chances this evening to put this game out of reach, but good teams like Arizona State just will not allow that to happen. They will their guys. We talked about Sam Leavitt just looking exhausted from scrambling around, and he takes his team, marches them down there on 4th down. Cannot be talked about enough. 4th down, and they score a touchdown.
Tonight's game brought to you by Texas Health, here to help every fan be their healthiest self, no matter their stage of life. Learn more at texashealth.org/TCU. Back deep for the Horned Frogs. They're freshman. Ed Small. Along with John Denman. Gomez to kick it off. He's kicked it crazy, remember. Got to be open for anything here. He's tried to kick it off a Battle twice. Battle's not out there right now. Frogs have their hands team, true hands team out there right now. Got a 1:50 to go. Here's the kick. Booms this one. 7 yards deep. Denman thought about it. And wisely, Ed Small puts his hand down, and the brakes went on.
This is a 2-minute situation where you're looking to get in field goal range, but if I'm TCU, to me, it is touchdown mentality.
Hell yes.
You've got your backup kicker in. He's gaining confidence, but this is an away atmosphere. You're kicking against the wind. A lot of things are going against you. So Josh Hoover, Kendall Briles thinking touchdown or nothing to me.
1:50 to play. 3 timeouts for him. Josh Hoover. Tight formation. Now he splits them out. 3 receivers right, 2 to the left-hand side. 1st and 10 for the Frogs to the 25. Hoover, 4 down lineman underneath, incomplete. Had his man, but he led man jack too much. 2nd and 10. The other thing you don't want to do is you don't want to burn 4 plays real fast here.
Exactly.
Give them the football.
Especially with incomplete passes.
Yep. 2nd and 10. Hoover stays 5 wide. Changing the play. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left-hand side. Tight end to the left here. 2nd and 10. 4 down lineman come. Hoover with time, pressured, sacked. Down he goes. Ball popped out. They're going to say it is Arizona State football at the 14. Hoover got pressure right up the middle as they just drove an offensive lineman right into him. I think it was Ben Taylor Whitfield.
It was Ben Taylor Whitfield again. Hoover doesn't feel the pressure till late. He tries to roll out the back of the pocket instead of stepping up where he might have had some room. And with a loose football, gives the ball back to Arizona State with a chance to milk the clock and then take the lead.
Yep. 1:42 to play. Tied at 24. The defense right back out there.
Kenny Dillingham trying to calm this home crowd down. They're not aware that their offense needs to hear.
Two receivers to the right, one to the left-hand side. Raleek Brown in the backfield. Turn, handed off to him, running to his right. Brown trying to bounce it outside, and down he goes. Penalty marker, this is going to be a face mask, add on to it. Frogs making too many mistakes here late, folks. This is going to be a penalty, I do believe, on the tackle. Let's see.
Personal foul, horse collar tackle, number 1. Defense, half the distance to the goal, automatic first down.
Another break here for Arizona State. 1:36 to go. Tied at 24.
They say horse collar. I think he had a hold of the shoulder pads on the inside, which doesn't qualify.
Frogs with a timeout here. Stops the clock with 1:36 to go. Okay, this might be a conversation of Arizona State can run this thing out and kick a field goal to win. Do you allow them to score?
It's something
to give yourself a chance.
It's something to be thought about, especially after that penalty. They got a new set of sticks. You've just burned a timeout. You don't have the 2-minute warning, so you're running out of opportunities to stop the clock with your TCU. It's something you got to be thinking about.
Now, Brian Sperry, our statistician, does not like that. He tracks the numbers.
You've got a field goal kicker on the other side who's missed twice now. That's part of the equation. But then you leave the chance that you don't give Hoover any opportunity to go down the field.
It'd be great if he could figure out a way to get him on the other hash, where he struggled tonight. After the timeout, first and goal at the 5. Leavitt out of the shotgun, turn, hand it off, running right up the middle. Frogs bottle him up. Get it down at about the 2, maybe the 3, they'll say. That's where Raleek Brown is down. They'll reset the clock here to 1:28. One more chance to stop this clock. 1:28 to go. We are tied at 24 between Arizona State and TCU. Frogs on the road here against the defending Big 12 champion. They've won 8 in a row here at Mountain America Stadium. Trying to add to that total. Frogs dominated this first half. Arizona State got a little more rhythm offensively. In the second, this fourth quarter, they have looked like a Big 12 championship team. Frog defense, can they make a couple of more plays here? One timeout left. Leavitt brings them out. 1:28 to go, tied at 24. Wideouts go to either side. Brown in the backfield. Man in motion. Leavitt keeps Leavitt down at the 2. Timeout taken. Third down and goal at the 2. Last time out there for the Frogs. It's third down and goal at the 2-yard line now.
So you hold them here to a field goal attempt. Hopefully they run out as much clock as they probably can. Leaves TCU with about roughly 45 seconds, 40 seconds off of the kickoff return.
1:23 right now. Need a stop here. Again, they may take the penalty too. Let it wind down and take the penalty in the 5 yards just to back it up a little bit more if you hold them on this third down.
Right.
Got to hold them here first, though.
Got to do it.
Third down to goal to the 2-yard line. 1:23 to go. Let's see what Arizona State has dialed up here. Frogs have been pretty good defensively in the red zone. Can they do it one more time? Leavitt's going to climb under center this time. One back, it's Relique Brown behind him. Turn, fakes the give, now he hands it off to Brown. Leavitt's going to run right behind him, trying to push him forward. Penalty marker comes in as he gets to the 1 foot line. That stops the clock with a penalty with 1:17 to go. Let's see who this is on. Holding. Do you decline this? You're at the 1 yard line, forced fourth down.
Number 58, offense, the penalties decline.
Yep, save it. Now you save the time, so 1:17 to go. They decline it, so it's fourth down at the 1 foot line. And Arizona State thinking about keeping the offense out there.
They are staying.
They were 5-0 in games decided by 7 points or less last season in their magical run.
The ball's on the
second
6-inch line.
Yes. Arizona State trying to continue that trend here. Fourth down and goal. Got to believe Leavitt's going to climb under center. Brown stands behind him for the push, you have to believe. Now the officials stand in. Ooh, they're going to move it back. They moved it back a couple of feet.
TCU has elected to take the play to start on the snap. Fourth down.
All right, Leavitt will climb under center. Fourth and goal at the 1. Taking his time. Clock is not running, but the play clock is down to 12. Now the officials stand in. Arizona State will take a timeout to talk through it here now. Let's see if he brings his field goal.
Could have been a little
there.
chest there.
Yep.
Seeing if TCU does something that just makes it obvious that you sneak it or run it up the middle. And he's got to be thinking about just kicking this.
Jesus Gomez stands back in midfield still.
One way or the other, TCU's getting the ball back with over a minute left, with college rules stopping on first downs and a veteran quarterback. This is not a position that Kenny Dillingham wants to deal with, having gone for it and missed it.
Well, he leaves his offense out there. Fourth and goal inside the 1. Arizona State with 1:17 to go. Leavitt climbs under center, trying to run for it. Penalty marker comes in here. The first wave knocked him off the line here. And let's see what this penalty is.
Prior to snap, false start. Offense.
Prior to the snap.
5-yard penalty. Fourth down.
Now they'll kick it.
They tried to quick snap the sneak, and somebody moved quick, and that takes the decision out of Kenny Dillingham's hands.
Well, I thought the Frogs had a stop there, too.
The goal line, this angle down here.
Again, these are tough kick angles this close to the pile or to the uprights, and we've seen 2 misses already. We got to be wondering what the kicker's thinking.
Good news is he's from the right hash this time, not the left, where he's struggled. He's missed from the left. This one from 23 yards out, in the lead with 1:17 to go. Gomez to be the hero again. It's good. Frogs came after it, just missed. 3-point advantage now for Arizona State. 27-24, 1:14 to go. Frogs have 0 timeouts. So they will get one more crack at it now with 1:14 to play in this game.
A lot of things you're thinking here. Receivers, get down or get out of bounds. Give the ball to the referees. I can't tell you how many times you try to throw it into a referee who is always not a good athlete, and he fumbles the ball and it costs you time. O-line has got to get up there and get their stances ready. There's got to be guys who get on the ball, off the ball, no procedure penalties. And then your hurricane kick, what did TCU call it in 22?
Yep.
You got to have your emergency kick ready.
Bazooka.
A lot of things go on. The bazooka kick, a lot of situational football to prepare for here.
Frogs have led for the last 46-57. Here with 1:14 to go. Arizona State up 27-24, and Jesus Gomez to kick it off now. Back deep for two freshmen. Ed Small and John Dimmick. Gomez the lefty. See what he does here. Boots it away. Denman the freshman. 2 yards deep, bringing it out to the 10, to the 12. Freshman mistake there.
It's on the freshman, but it's also on the up back to tell him to not come out.
Another freshman.
Another freshman. Hidden yards, Brian, all night long. Penalties, bad decisions, hidden yards.
88 yards to go with 1:09 to play. Horned Frogs down by 3, 27-24. Arizona State defensive line's been getting after the Horned Frogs here this second half. Let's see what they got for them. 1st and 10 from the 12-yard line. They'll go 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left-hand side. Dwyer comes wide left. 1 back end for Hoover. 4 down lineman for Arizona State. Middle of the field's wide open. Snap back Hoover. With time, dumps it underneath. Tight end. DJ Rogers across the 20 to the 21. Gain of 9 does not stop the clock.
He's got to get up. It looks like he's dinged up. He's got to get up. They have
Rogers
no timeouts.
Hobbling around. Trying to get in position here. 2nd down now. 2nd and 1. Hoover takes the snap. In the pocket. Fires it out. Picked off. Intercepted by Arizona State. They'll go down, and that'll be the ball game. Threw it right in the hands of Martell Hughes. And ASU is going to win their 9th straight here at home at Mountain America Stadium. That one preserves it. 44 seconds left. Sun Devils 27, TCU 24.
Josh Hoover stared him down. They read his eyes, back covered in zone. Made a jump on the ball. No chance.
Dillingham knew the celebration was on for a bit, so he bought his team some time there with the timeout. First and 10 for Leavitt. ASU gets in their victory formation. Frogs can't stop the clock. Leavitt goes to a knee. They'll have to do it one more time.